Wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys. No shelving space.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys!
All right.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to the very first hand cam stream. Oh god, we're gonna get like I'm looking over in the corner. I can see yours. I can see mine. They're going to
Oh my
collapse.
God, Inception. How's it
Also,
going,
ignore the
everyone?
watermark.
Techno here, and we are back like right after I got back from Outafest. So yeah.
And I'm here too. I didn't get back from anything.
Yeah. I have
I
been
just
in.
have knocked out with a bunch of scissors.
I have been in convention prep mode for so long now. Just like for anyone seen, because I've done enough co-working streams, just working on like panel stuff and everything too, and then like
You've been
working
in
on
the
art
trenches.
assets for panels and stuff, and just and all that is finally okay. All right, I can finally open some toys again. When did I last open boxes of toys? Wait, April 2nd? Oh my God. And yeah, people on my channel can see like just how far back that backlog goes.
Celie came back from her fanfics.
Yeah.
Only for a little bit. You only get to see me for a little bit outside of the fanfics. Sorry, we will be turning to our regularly scheduled nonsense. But, so this is something that, so last time I did not have anything to open up because I just didn't have anything set up for it. Which is funny, because last time we did this, I did in fact have the Soundwave. I just didn't use him.
Oh my God.
For those curious, this is the Soundwave. He's very shiny.
Oh yeah. The TF1 one, nice.
And we've got two boxes that have, if I remember correctly, Flatline and Shockwave TF1. We'll find out if I remember those correctly. Because it has, I may have had these in my own backlog for over a year.
Wow.
Okay, the Shockwave is newer, but...
Look, I am not
I
going to
just realized
judge
there's a
because
real
I have
list
seen
right
my own pile of model kit stuff.
Oh yes, your pile of nearly 50, which still
No,
terrorizes?
that's toys. The model kit pile.
Oh, no!
The model kit pile is a different pile.
Oh no.
Yeah. No, I don't have that tally there. So, let's see.
Maybe for the best.
And of course, I'm updating Mix It Up now after we've started because I was like, wait, why is it not showing any chats? So, but in my feed, but I don't know if that's a limitation of Mix It Up with Stream Together or if it's So I'm just restarting it right now, but.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I was at Otafest all weekend there, and it was a blast. My friend group and we run so many panels. I think total for all of us, I think it was like 10 panels or so for game show panels that we ran, and then on Friday I did a panel on Japanese Beast Wars as well.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you just finished them up. How was that?
Oh, it went pretty well. Like I was I basically pretty much used the full hour just like getting through like without time for media stuff or anything like that. It was pretty
There's
busy.
just, here's the story of the Japanese Beast War. No, you're not allowed to leave.
Oh, I mean, like, there's a few parts to it because I'm also got to, we got the Japanese Beast War stuff, but I also have to do context when I'm doing that.
I'm sad I missed the
Yeah.
Friday.
Oh, hey,
panel. I got to
Jeopardy
see you in
Alpha.
the board game. Ooh.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, I guess the alpha of Jeopardy would be upset that they
Yeah.
this panel.
It's different people that run Jeopardy at this con anyway. It's like my friend group used to run it before I joined them, and they got burned out from it because they can't reuse
Oh,
questions. You can't reuse
oh
questions at
shit!
anime cons because people
Oh
remember.
shit! You're right.
Yes, institutional memory exists. It's what makes
Oh
our
fuck.
caption this panel so good on the Saturday night, because the fact that like we will get memes from previous years that come up, like in terms of submitted captions and stuff, and that whole audience is just like the worst in the best way.
I would immediately die. I mean, we saw how much we saw what my panel was like. I say my panel, my Jeopardy game was like, where I
Yeah,
I just started throwing shit at the wall.
it was fun though. That was a good time.
I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah,
I'm working on the second one.
yeah.
It will be worse.
And I just submitted my
There
like
will be
TFCon panels for this year too. So
there will be at least 4 questions about knockout.
yeah, doing all right, doing all right. Yeah, bought a lot of art. I've got a big stack of art. Because yeah, Odafest does Sketch Drive, and that makes it very, very easy to get sketches on top of like the commissions that you've already put in an Artist Alley. Because it's like, all right, let's throw another $15 here. Let's throw another $15 here.
Let's
Yep.
just toss some money in there. Don't worry.
Oh, I mean, like I was counting how much I've got here, and I've got like a pile of like 20 pieces of art. So.
Jesus.
There's one that I don't have yet because the artist took too many commissions, so he's gonna send it on. But
Oh.
I did see the rough, and it's looking really good. So
Oh, that's good. That's
yeah,
good.
yeah. A couple of them are Transformers adjacent, but most of them are like of my OCs. But
Are the Transformers adjacent ones anyway related to a certain purple-haired woman?
possibly, or some of them are her friends. But yes, most of them are. Because
It's just my first thought was, yeah, they're like all gonna become Shadow
I
Clans
also
Optimus,
did get a Shattered Glass Pretender Optimus Prime one. So because
Oh my god, I knew it!
well, no. Like most of them are Midori, but I got this one too. Yeah, but yeah. It came up pretty well. Let me just put this on the feed here. It's like, yeah, so like I got this one here too. I saw the person was like good. They had a whole bunch of armor in their sketchbook there at their sketch drive table, and I was like, oh, actually, I should get them to draw this because they're good at drawing armor.
Ooh, they are good at drawing armor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, it came out great. Yeah.
Why are there scissors? Why are we sacrificing the plastic? Don't worry. He's trained. He can use the scissors. We're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we might not be fine. Again, Knockout is a suspicious character. Who knows what he's planning.
Yep. Anyway, though, yeah, to start getting into
What, Buzz? That is a toy. First of all, his name is Knockout. He's very polite.
Yep.
I'm lying, of course, but I mean, he's sort of polite. I can see you playing with that Bumblebee.
Yeah.
You can't hide him.
But yeah, so for today, we are finally getting the stuff that I've been sitting on for months that I have not actually opened yet. So yeah, because we got like the first 3 members of Bruticus here. And I think I've probably, when did I get Vortex? It was probably in the fall there that I got them.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Like,
I've
had like a couple of these guys 6 months anyway, so. And then we got a couple of blockies, like kits that it's like, well, I may as well assemble the combiners too today.
I believe I got this Soundwave for my birthday last year.
Nice.
So it's been a while. I ordered the Flatline myself around when this Knockout came out, actually, because they both came up on pre-order at the same time.
Nice.
And he came, like, I think a month later. And
Cool.
then this Soundwave, I think this is the Soundwave. I'm hoping this is the box. I don't know who sent him to me, because it was bought anonymously.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
So, as far as I'm concerned, Shockwave just bought himself and then sent him here. So, if he escapes,
Are you
and
showing
kills
the
me,
boxes?
that's my own
Are you
bad.
showing the boxes on the stream, or I'm just wondering because we're just seeing scissors?
Oh yes, they're off to the side because I've got a very awkward setup.
Okay.
We're doing this one at a time on my end because
Yeah.
the thing I have to prop up my camera is not fantastic.
No, that's fair. I was just wondering because you were mentioning it's like I've got this and I've got this, and then I'm seeing nothing on the stream there. So
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know
All
how
right,
bad. I don't know how
knockout.
bad the delay is either, mind you. I mean, who
Oh
knows?
yeah, I don't either. All
There's
right,
probably a whole
knockout. You're
inception
going
of
over
delays.
here.
But yeah, before we get going though, I figured we may as well like to chat about. I don't know if you've seen any of the new toy reveals that we got.
Oh, that's right. I haven't.
Okay, so let me put them up on my own thing there because I've got. So let's bring up the slideshow and yeah. So this guy got shown off.
We just expand you a little bit on my end.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oh yes, Sentinel Prime. This is actually the only one I've seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, he looks pretty. He looks pretty nice there. So yeah, just to
I wish
jump through
he
photos a bit.
wasn't I wish he wasn't orange.
I mean, I really like it as an IDW Sentinel Prime though. So
Like yeah, as an IDW Sentinel
like
Prime, but
the
I feel
way that they figured
I
out how to transform Tarn in order to get him into that like very different configuration.
You know, that is a good point.
Like it's kind of hilarious there that he has like that. I'm just showing the alt mode there. Let's bring up the next one. Screen. Yeah, like there's from the back there. But it's kind of hilarious looking at this guy, just how he has a fake chest.
He has fake boobs.
Yeah. Just it's funny though. I didn't think about this until a friend pointed it out that because on the original Tarn, that chest does become the front of the vehicle.
Oh shit, that's right. In this one,
And now the feet become the front of the vehicle, so like the chest and feet are like mirroring details. It's kind of hilarious.
he got breast augmentations.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. And then of course we
Listen,
got
this
this
is how
little
he gets
doodad that he
revenge.
comes with there, which is just like a giant disc that is just straight up a copy paste of that graphic they made back at Power of the Primes, with all the different prime
I saw
symbols.
people pointing out that the Vector Prime sword is different, so
Yes, good point to bring that up because people pointed out that's the same deco as that one gold Vector Prime repoint we got in Universe.
Mhm.
If you like,
So people, I think I also saw some people talking about how like they were hoping that this meant that the Vector was going to be like its own mold because all the other primes were going to be their own mold.
I think it's going to be a repaint with maybe some retooling of the last one there, but like especially since it was so close to like the line actually coming out. Like I could see a little more retooling, but maybe they'll change out the legs. Who knows?
I do admit, Alpha Trion's book always fucking gets me.
Yeah. Although granted, technically his artifact is the quill, not the covenant.
That's they don't even do.
Oh yes, I did see that news.
I did.
Oh my god, yeah. Considering the last few years of his life, like post-stroke, it's like I hope that they were as comfortable as possible.
God, yeah, because in the lightest terms possible, like a stroke fucks you up.
Yeah, like that pretty much that like ended his voice career right there, that stroke. It's like how like Tim
Yeah.
Curry, like once he had his, like he's still doing stuff here and there, but it's like I remember seeing an interview with Tim Curry where like, you know, because he's in a wheelchair and everything now, and you can tell that everything is still working like in his brain, just like from his responses, but he is just like that much less able to be energetic because of the stroke.
Oh yeah, like
Like he's a lot he's much slower than he used to be, and you can tell that that's like his brain is definitely working at a faster speed.
I know someone who suffered a stroke, and he can still like move around, but like one side of his body just isn't as reactive anymore. So it's an interesting thing seeing him show up to like Hapkido and already figure out a way to change the technique so he can then do it one-handedly. So on one hand, yeah, like it was definitely a big setback because like he had to relearn a lot of stuff, but also what do you mean you've already figured out how to do these techniques that have required two hands to do it one-handedly? It's terrifying.
Yeah, what humans can do when they're forced to is like nothing short of impressive. Yeah. One thing that was fun too, like at the con as well, is I did bring because they have a gunpla room there where they have a whole bunch of stuff on display, and like it didn't occur to me until I was like just chatting with someone I knew there, like that was like, oh, I should bring in one of my Titan class customs and just set it up there for a couple of days. So I
Ooh,
did.
you
So my
should.
Lugnut Supreme, one of my Lugnut Supremes lived there for a couple of days.
Lugnut Supreme lives again.
Yeah, I mean it's like, I mean they live on my couch normally, but I mean yeah, one of them moved from my couch.
He
Oh hey
he
Ramses.
got in a little special.
Yeah. Also in terms of reveals, there we got another 3-pack there of doing molds, rerunning molds without clear plastic. With the
Oh,
Ironhide, Mirage, and Blue Streak are now getting like the clear plasticless reruns, like with more animationish decos. And Ironhide, I've honestly been wanting this for a while, ever since we got the Dead Ironhide toy, and I went, wow, this looks so much better than the non-Dead Ironhide.
you know it's bad when the dead one.
Well, yeah, because
Hi,
yeah, the
Ramses.
Dead one had the yellow stripe, the other one didn't, and the painted chest looks better than the clear chest.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at it because I'm looking at it and I'm just like, oh God,
Yeah.
Ironhide, what happened to you? He's fine.
Yeah. I mean, Mirage without clear plastic will probably make a lot of people happy, considering those legs are like mostly clear plastic.
Aw, thank you, Jeopardy. Also, yeah, Mirage looks really good. At
Yeah.
least from like the promotional photos.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, considering how most of the time the promotional photos tend to make them look at their absolute worst.
Yeah, that is a long history in Transformers. Yes. I still think about
It's like
things
how
like was it the Universe 2.0 sideswipe photos, I think, where they had the wrong transformation?
I think Soundwave, yes, creepy. Soundwave is here.
Oh, Creepy's here too. Nice.
We're currently going over the recent reveals.
I don't know. I'm really curious why Mix It Up isn't showing like both. Is it showing both streams? No, Mix It Up doesn't show both streams. That's weird.
Huh.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah, because
I'm
I do
Googling.
have both streams. Okay.
Yeah, like I just mean like what's showing up on my actual screen.
Yeah, that
Like
Mix
that
It
is
Up.
really weird.
Evil.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. So it's like, so yeah, like I'm seeing them on my thing, but it's like, yeah, it's just kind of weird. That's all.
Well, don't worry. Technology will always find a way.
Yeah, I will have to look at that after the stream. It's like I thought at first that like something was bugged out, and then I was like, no, I restarted Mix It Up, and it's still doing this. Okay, weird. But I can still see the shared screen though, so like at my desk. So
It
yeah,
is
so
funny to see a smokescreen though, because
yep.
so earlier today I was I was working on something.
Okay.
And I was considering like, oh hey, let's see, I could maybe use like TF Prime smokescreen's iteration for this.
Yep.
I could not. First of all, his Mandarin name did not fit the theme I was working with, unfortunately.
Okay.
Uh,
I
but
have
no,
questions
that was
about
just
about why the Mandarin name. I'm sure there's a story there.
oh there is. Okay, so for context, I decided, with my absolute brilliance, to try and make a AU inspired from the Tang Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was looking through the Mandarin names
Yep.
of like all the Transformers to, try and create names.
Okay.
Like names.
Yeah.
And that's when I noticed that a few of them happen to have a very specific character. Tien, or Sky, or Heaven.
Okay.
This is primarily in like Megatron and Optimus, Galvatron, Optimus. So another one that had it though was Scourge.
Interesting.
And so I'm going through like a list of them. Cool to learn since 3 subsidiaries are half Chinese. Ooh, that's
cool.
That's real cool. But as I was going through it, I was like, oh, okay, like, maybe since Smokescreen almost became a prime in TFP, maybe he also has one, because that Tien seems to show up the most with the primes. He did not. In fact, he literally just gets Smokescreen. It is the most direct translation. And it's like, oh, well, tossing him out. He doesn't get to be a son. He gets to die.
Also, just glancing at your stream, you probably want to like shrink my thing back down again. There's some
yeah.
there's some black space under it there too. So just so that people people can, you've got more of your own screen actually visible. So
there we go. Let's shrink you down again. There we go.
All right.
There we go. All right. So, Soundwave blockies. Which one are you gonna look at first?
Yeah, that's a good question. Who should I open first? I guess I could start with maybe I'll start with like just the Blockies Devastator since it's been a while. So just open up this set here. So this is just the set to build the combiner once you have all the actual combiner parts. So it's like
Oh,
the thighs, the chest, the head, like the forearms, the gun, that sort of stuff there.
I'm just like, yeah, he's just got some thigh
Yeah.
inserts.
And right off
You know,
here
just
we
together.
have all the Constructicons over here in Defender size. It took me a while to get all these open because I was only opening them whenever the Blockies redeem got redeemed.
So they were just yeah. Don't you also like randomize them each time?
Oh, it's a bag. It's literally a bag that I just like pull a box out of.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
I've
Like,
got it right next to me. It's like I just shake the bag, and most of what's in here now is Blocky's wheels stuff.
oh, take some water because I
All right,
finished my
yeah. Have a good one.
Need to get those parts for Devastator.
Yeah, so we'll start with this one here, which incidentally does not count towards my toys to unbox list because it's Blockies and that's in my model kit category.
I'm just gonna weirdly put this up to the screen so that way, you know, the
Yep.
rainbow covers it. But approximately 10.42 meters tall. Function Supreme Guardian. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. He guards things supremely.
Supreme Guardian. I guess that was the High Guard.
Oh yeah, I guess because they were the high guard. Okay, that makes sense.
Part of that is just like, I mean, Supreme Guardian. That's a big fucking name.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Also, thinking about like just all the jumps that my brain is doing because of hearing the word Guardian and jumping to reboot and then jumping to other things. Did you check out at all that Game Oververse pilot there that came out this weekend?
I did not. I did hear that it took some inspiration from the Transformers the movie, though.
There's a couple of shots in there where it's like, oh yeah, Ross is like obviously referencing Transformers the movie. It's very unsubtle, those shots. And you're
I saw like the stepping on the crown head thing.
That's one of them, yes. The other shot is like very like, oh yeah, this is just straight up Transformers the movie. It's like it's unavoidable and it's fun.
Oh dear, I did not anticipate how many steps this was.
But I really like the central premise of the series, and it actually reminds me a lot of like the '90s CG cartoon reboot, which is kind of fun. But yeah, so we got all these parts over here, just strewn out and about. We got a crotch right over here, and I'm guessing that just plugs in the long haul like this.
Honestly, I love this little like mini poster they have.
Right,
but why is Ironhide here?
Oh wait, where's Ironhide? What?
He's like in the corner fighting Shockwave.
Huh.
I know, like in the he got a Blockies, but it's just so funny when you think about the movie itself because he just isn't in it.
He's barely in the film. He's in like what, like one shot maybe?
He gets nearly punched by Darkwing.
I mean, there's a lot of characters where it's like, yeah, like they like to be fair, they kind of did their best to pad that movie out as much as they could.
They really did.
I see. Okay, so I actually need to take some of these guys apart in order to build Devastator. That's cool. That makes sense. All right, I'm just looking at the little instruction booklet here. Okay, that explains some of the ways that they actually built Long Haul and stuff too. Because you need to actually like take a bunch of Long Haul apart in order to actually build the torso.
Wait, which character in Transformers 1? Ironhide.
Yep. Ironhide.
Mr. Showed up to argue that workers needed rest and then only barely avoided getting pounded into dust. Which, I mean, listen, out of all the characters, he does show up a bit more than Prowl, but, like, honestly, I would imagine that they made one for Jazz. Because, come on, he was at least in a couple of scenes.
Oh, actually, I'm just looking at this here. Do they show how to... Oh, they do show how to disassemble everything for Devastator. Okay. They do show that, like, how you need to reconfigure all these guys for the Devastator mode.
Oh,
That's
you're fine,
useful.
Jeopardy.
Yeah.
The
Let's see.
ADHD brain affects all of us.
Yep.
Is this-
Oh yeah, that it does. That it does. I mean, it's like, yeah, the fact remains that it's one of those things where it's like, just, when you go to anime cons and stuff, you just find yourself joking about all that stuff with friends too, half the time.
Mhm.
Where it's just like, yeah, that's all of us right there.
I remember I still haven't like looked at the actual video proper, but I keep hitting this video that pops up in my recommended and is like what is the connection between autism and Transformers? And it's like, ah, fuck.
I mean,
It's like there's definitely something,
this
but
probably is one, yeah. God, wow.
I'm sure it has something to do with like the robots, because that tends to be a pretty common
Yeah, I don't
thing.
know. It's a good question. So it could just be that, yeah, it probably is just the actual physical toys. And then the fandom probably too doesn't help.
Yeah. But
Okay.
the toys probably definitely, because they're very fidgety.
Oh, yes. Yeah, exactly. Like, just the hand feel element of the Transformers has always been great. Yeah, wow. Like, long haul, you pretty much have to, like, almost take them entirely apart just to build all this. But hey, it's coming together pretty quickly.
Long haul, unfortunately, you do need to be dissected.
Yep, pretty much. Let's see. So long haul comes apart like that. And then, yeah, we have all this stuff here. And yeah, Gundam and autism. Yeah.
Listen, if there are robots and there are toys that you can mess with, you're obviously gonna get some people who, oh my god, that is...
It's a nice torso.
Oh, I need to put these little pieces somewhere.
Oh, that's a nice torso so
Okay.
far. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
what else next?
Oh my god.
Yep.
No one... everyone be careful. We've got Soundwave's, boobs unexposed.
Oh no. Wait, where are those on the stream? Are those in the little baggie?
Yeah, they're in the little baggie.
Nobody tell Twitch! Nobody tell Twitch!
Nobody tell Twitch! We're totally censoring this! This is censored!
It's like whenever I had to mech with an anime figure where I'm like showing off, where I'm just showing off like posability stuff or just slapping an outfit on, it's like, or it's like one of those ones that's like packaged without the outfit. It's like, okay, I need to be really, really careful about how I show this on camera just in case.
Twitch, don't worry! It's illegal! Oh my god!
What's this here? Odafest League, All 8 Gyms.
Oh
Nice,
no.
nice.
Hang on.
What?
I have to now pick up a broken dish!
Oh my god, what happened?
My cat knocked it over!
Yay!
Yay! You're not getting treats for that. I don't know why you think going upstairs is gonna save you. Oh dear.
Ugh,
Oh
that sucks.
god.
Yeah, I heard a noise and then your reaction to it, like, Jesus, oh, that sucks.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute real quick so you guys can't hear the vacuum.
All right, no worries. All right, so while that's muted, I guess I will just keep going and putting some forearms together here. I think Saleh's muted right now, but yeah, let's see. So we got these Devastator forearms, ball joints, nice. Yeah. And yeah, and then we got. Oh, I should pop these wheels. I guess I need to pop these wheels off here for the actual combination. Okay, I think when you combine it, these actually go onto like the yeah, they go onto the actual crotch over here, the wheels. You just move them down and out. Yeah, exactly. All right, and then what else? Okay, and then this guy goes in here. There's the crotch plate. Yeah, so that's all in there. And then I can tell here that this is just gonna, yeah, that slaps together like that. It's looking really nice so far already, just looking at the torso. The base torso looks really good. And then we got the like rifle here. We got let's put it in his hand.
Alright, I'm
Another
back.
hand.
And yes, creepy, it was candy corn, because he can never be trusted.
And we got all these joints for the arm here. I need to figure out still how I'm gonna open like the like what venue I'm gonna use for opening like the other box of Blocky's Galaxy that I have, which is also not in any of my count lists. So because those are kits. So
I'm sorry, I looked at the character profile in here, and just underneath one of these where it's like the faction, I'm not sure if it can be picked up,
Yep.
but
I'm
I
just looking right
can't
now.
tell what language it is. I think it might be Hungarian. It just says Decepticon-y.
Okay,
It's
that
just
feels like a character I want to see, Decepticon-y.
Decepticon-y. It's just a cute little guy.
Oh, see, I was thinking like someone named Connie who's a Decepticon.
Oh yeah, that too could work.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got
Connie,
giant
Connie
drums.
used to be like I used to see that in a lot of like young adult fiction, and now it feels like that just name doesn't exist.
I remember
You get what
reading
I mean?
something. I remember reading something once with regards to how it's weird with some names that have very long historical roots, but because of just modern fiction or certain depictions, they've kind of fallen out of favor, and people don't think of them as old names. Like I think
Oh yeah, kind of like
Tiffany was the example I saw given there.
yeah, Tiffany. Okay, so Tiffany's a weird one because it's sort of like it goes in on itself because like the name Tiffany, like the version that we use is definitely modern,
Hmm.
but it definitely originated before then. The issue just comes down to we have no fucking idea where.
Hmm. Oh, so this is fun. Devastator comes with two different faces. He's got like just the neutral face, and he's got like the grimace face. He's got the Japanese G1 face.
The
Uh,
Japanese G1 face.
Yes, yes, yes. Like how Galvatron's mouth only opens in the movie.
Oh, you're right.
That threw me. Where I was like, wait, wait, wait. His mouth opens? It's like, did no one tell the animators that his mouth's not supposed to open?
Whoopsie daisy, they forgot.
I mean, mind you, it was a different crew working on that movie, but yeah,
Yeah. It also could be that it's just there was just a
yeah,
small mishap.
yeah. Like the way I
Connie
remember,
Steven
I
Universe,
remember
but in
reading like
Transformers
that the
cosplay.
yeah, like the wiki notes were mentioning for that film that that they had different animators working on like on the actual movie, so which is why a bunch of characters from later in the series look different because they didn't have the animation models when they started.
Yeah. Which is always an interesting thing when you look at them,
Yeah,
because it's like, oh, like, how did you do this? Or like, how was this decision made? And then you find out, well, you see, no one told us anything.
yeah. It's kind of funny, like just even like Tasmanian Kid's head is drawn a little bit differently too. Like
Mm-hmm.
just it's just generally more heroic look in general. All right, so we got this whole torso so far. We got like yeah, it's coming together
This
pretty well.
goes
I guess you could even just bring this
here.
back around here if you don't want the hook in front. You can still
Oh,
bring that
there we
around.
go. Put his little shoulders in.
But yeah,
This is a fun thing because this also means that as I'm doing this, I get to be like, okay, so that's how a Transformer's body works.
hmm.
I say as I prepare to use that just for nothing that I can say on stream.
Oh right, that reminds me. I was gonna start music. I didn't hit play on my music player.
Oh, oh
Uh,
yeah, that.
where's my BGM? Where's my BGM? Not that's gonna be in the VOD anyway, so like anyone watching the VOD won't hear it anyhow. But yeah, I had Get My Future lined up and everything. Because yeah, like on Friday I did the Japanese Beast Wars panel, and that was a lot of fun to put together and research.
Oh god, speaking of like music. So you know that quote unquote indie game mixtape that came out recently?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I know where you're going with this, but let's find out.
Okay, so for one, they managed to get both the touch and dare into that game.
Okay.
And apparently they have a perpetual license. So they never have to renew it.
Hmm.
So, one, this is just gonna go into, yeah, this is definitely not an indie game, but also, just in case you want to know just how much money goes into there, the Transformers comics could not actually secure the rights to the fucking song that, was made for a Transformers movie. So they had to just instead put, the song.
That is actually pretty funny though.
It is pretty funny, but it's also like, how much fucking money do you have to be able to afford You Got the Touch?
Well, I can answer that, and that is
Oh,
apparently that I saw somewhere noted that the person who created the game is one of the Ellison kids.
yeah.
So that explains everything right there.
Yeah, that does explain everything right there.
Hmm.
No wonder you're able to afford it. You've never had to afford anything in your life.
Yeah, exactly.
For those who don't know, that means that they are incredibly wealthy, and in fact I think their dad made OpenAI.
No, that's Sam Altman. No, Larry
That's
Ellison's the one who's Larry Ellison's the one who did Oracle, but he's the one that's
Oracle.
essentially doing all the data centers. Like for
That's
them.
right.
He's the
Yeah,
one doing
that
all the
guy.
data centers that'll be on the hook for
My
all the
God.
money. That will hopefully be on the hook for all the money when OpenAI can't pay anything.
Oh, that also reminds me, because the funniest thing happened when I looked this up, because do you guys want to know who is, like, officially, like, on there as, like, the creator?
No.
Hang on.
Now you got me wondering.
I have my, like, keyboard set up in just the worst way possible. So, you see, the director of the game is Johnny Galvatron.
Okay.
In case you're wondering, yes, he belongs to a four-piece rock band, the Galvatrons from Australia, that got their name from the Transformers movie.
And Hasbro has not contacted them for a collab yet. Why? Because Hasbro tends to go in for that stuff?
No idea. I mean, they even had a 28, like a 28, like 2008.
Okay.
Song called "Robots Are Cool." But yeah, apparently they created a game studio in 2017, and the first game was The Artful Escape.
Actually, speaking of, why the hell hasn't Hasbro done a collab? Like, why haven't they done like a proper like Transformers like collab toy with the Spree or something like that? Do like an SDCC set that's like all the members of the Spree.
God, you have a good point. Well, I think the answer is Hasbro loves money, but also they hate doing anything fun.
Yeah, like I mean, they don't even have to repaint many of the toys. Like the only one that they don't really have is Unicron, and that would have to be a little bit of a retool, but I think we're getting that in Age of the Primes. So,
ooh,
I think there's a Unicron soldier or something like that that's supposed to be like a retool of somebody. Yeah, let's see. We've almost got this built together. All right, I've got a couple of extra joints.
The tiniest fucking piece ever. Look at this. Oh, Ramsey, you don't wanna add that game. It's really not a game. It's basically a movie that's not very good. Like, it's literally just not a good game. Don't do it for just because it has Transformers music in it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you want a game with Transformers music in it, you want Saints Row 4 because that has one of the best uses of the touch. Because they full on use it for like the entrance to the final boss battle, and they're full on having characters quote Transformers the movie during the whole sequence.
There's tinier pieces? Oh no.
Ah! Alright. Now then, where do all these extra parts go? Why is it...
Where does this go in? Uh-oh.
I am just looking at this now and trying to figure out where the hell these other parts are supposed to go. Because I've got leftover... Okay, yes, there are some extra parts here. Looks like. Looks like there's a couple of extra joints over here. Oh.
Shadow Warrior 2068, yeah, it does.
Oh, hi, Sideswipe Prime. Hello,
oh my God, this is gonna get real confusing when Stride Swipe gets in here.
Yeah, hello, and hello.
Stride Swipe?
Good to see you.
Stride Face.
Good to see you, Sideswipe Prime. Yeah. Okay, yeah, like Pre-Order 66. That is a name to Obi-Wan quote appropriately. Like that's a name I haven't heard in quite a while. Yeah, I don't know if you'd ever heard of them at all, Sele. That goes back pretty far.
I have.
They were a toy podcast like I think about a decade ago or so. Like a number of the members were like showed up fairly regularly to TF cons back in the day as well too. Like they were all Americans. I see. I think East Coast area more so, but yeah, they ran for a few years. Like they would do a lot of like high end toy. Like a bunch of them were Transformers guys, but they would do like high end Star Wars stuff and everything like that too.
Ooh, I see where the connection here goes.
Yeah. That's the name. That's the podcast name. Yeah. I'm just refilling my tea right now.
Perpetually terrified I'm going to break something on here.
I mean, Blocky's kits are pretty good with regards to like building them.
Oh,
Like
I had enough right now,
I
that's
did
why
build
I
the
feel it.
Megatronus kit, and I really liked that one.
I have been thinking about getting that one just because
It does
nice
look
to
good.
have.
It is really nice. I can pull him down. Because I think he's right. Do I have him in this room still, or did I move him? Oh no, he's right over here. Yeah, he's right behind the Witch Miku.
Oh, of course. The famous story of the primes.
Yeah, yeah. So this is
Take a
like,
slice
yeah, this is the
of life.
Megatronus right over here. Like the Blockies one.
Ah, look at him.
Yeah, and then where's the? I'm just trying to remember where the gimmick is for light and how to work the light up gimmick on these things. There we go. Yeah, it's lit up now. Yeah, so he's got the light up blue eyes there.
There we go.
But like, it is a really nice sculpt, honestly, on this guy.
Mhm.
Like, and just with all the gold highlights and stuff.
Honestly,
Yes, I did Ramses. That's
I
right.
want to know what he transforms into. I want to know what all the primes transform into.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That's the only thing that bothers me like the most about Transformers 1 is that we just never got him.
But yes, that was a fun stream there too. Ramses' birthday stream last year, where a bunch of us all just went on and were building model kits or working on art. It was a really fun collab.
That sounds awesome.
It was. It really was.
How do I push you in?
All right, but yeah, that's
boy,
pretty much
there's gonna be
Blocky's Devastator though in the Defender Series 1. To give an idea what scale, I guess, I got Primal right over here. It's like, yeah, he towers over the Defenders pretty well.
Blue feels weird on a guy with a Decepticon face. You're not wrong, but I mean...
Yeah, it makes sense though in context, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it's a nice Devastator. And what do I have for scale? Let's see. I guess I got all these robots back here, but I've got a Hot Rod sitting here.
Hot Rod?
Yeah. Not the new one. The new one I need to pick up. But still, because my pre-order came in, and my Shockwave and Skywarp just came in today too, actually. So I need to go and get all that stuff. But yeah, so here he is next to like your standard Transformers Deluxe. So he's a pretty good size.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, good size to him.
He does have a good size to him. It is really funny. Because I know, like, the Blockies are just naturally going to be, like, a bit smaller, but it's real funny seeing...
Yeah, well, this is also, like, Defender versus Galaxy. Like, the Defenders, the Galaxies are going to be probably more up to here, that sort of thing, in terms of size. So.
Yeah. So it's just like, don't worry, he's the correct size.
Yep.
He's just small.
Yeah, no, I'm really glad that they are sneaking the combiners in for this line. Oh, I guess there's a little, actually, yeah, there's a little scavenger over here, too, because for some reason
I will find the Flame Toys, Hot Rod. Did I put this in wrong?
Yeah, Flame Toys did Hot Rod.
Yeah, I need to find it. Sorry, I'm, like, trying to figure out what the... How do I put this blaster together?
Well, you also want to, well, that or you find the, like, the Adamas one that they did, that's the Flame Toys Hot Rod, but transforms.
Ooh.
Like the one that's die-cast there from last year.
Ooh, that'd be real good.
They did a Lost Light Colors version, too. Like, that came out, like, I think a month or two ago.
Okay, what?
But yeah, so we got Devastator over here. So I guess the question is, which Combaticon do I open first?
I think you should open up Vortex, just because I like that.
Yeah.
I like that evil little thing.
Yeah, let me grab his price tag. But yeah, I've been looking forward to opening this guy for quite a while. Like, oof, it is, like, just that head sculpt is just so crisp. It's just very, oof, yeah. He does look very good. And let me just put all these Blockies pieces off to the side. I guess I can plug these things in here. And where's that other set of wheels? I don't want to misplace. Oh, yeah, here's the other wheel box. I guess I'll just put all this stuff over here. Shame that there's no real way to actually like do anything with all these extra parts, other than just like
it is a shame.
Put them somewhere. But hey.
Fucking...
Anyway, we got this guy over here. Vortex, let's get him open.
Oh no!
What?
I may have bewildered myself into locking up Soundwave's blaster.
Oh no.
Soundwave! Soundwave, why have you betrayed me like this?
I'm not betrayed. I serve.
Yeah, unfortunately for you, Megatron is stuck in the mail.
Oh, Transformers 1?
No. I would no. I was trying to think of what the funniest reaction would be.
Okay. I was like, oh, do you have a Megatron coming in as well? That's also.
No, I wish I did though. I do have like a giant poster that I have yet to put up. There we go. We got it undone. Ah, you can't beat me.
Oh, nice. I'm just checking here. Yeah, last week. Oh, you got Liege Maximo, Toy World, Goldbug. Oh, that Goldbug. That's the one that combines, isn't it? That's the one that's part of. That's the one that they did where they did because they did all the Toy World did all the Throttlebots, and then they gave them a puzzler style combination, kind of like the GoBot combiner.
Okay, how do I put this together? Okay. I'm like lining up the pieces trying to figure this out now.
Yeah, I did get the first 2 of that Toy World combiner. I never finished it, but they were good. They were solid toys though. Yeah, that was and King Toys MP saying Slag and Sludge. Oh, what was nice too at at the Otafest there, like in the Gundam room, like one of the guys I know who was there, like who does photography for the convention stuff there, like he brought in all his Gigapower Dinobots to put on display in Dino mode. Like those things are gorgeous.
Oh hey Mac, welcome in.
Oh, McTavius is here. Nice.
Good news, you haven't missed much. Just, me struggling to put together a sound wave.
I did put a Devastator together, though, so there's that. This guy here.
Yeah, Techno... This is exactly why I can never make any sort of I can never make any sort of challenge. It's like, okay, who can build a Transformer the fastest? Because I know that I already know who's gonna win.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I only had to put together like the torso essentially there, and then just like slap all the vehicles on it. So.
Oh man, the new Doctor Wu Devastator I want so bad. I think you didn't you build that one? You built a third party last time.
No, I'm doing the MMC one, and I've only opened the first guy. I have the second guy in the other room still unopened, even though I've had him for like probably like 5 months or so now.
I see.
This is what happens when you get toy backlogs and you want to open things with theming. I have stuff stuff that I got back in December I still haven't opened. I think I have some things that go back earlier I still haven't opened.
I think you do.
Yeah. Like I've got a Rika Takarada plush that I have not opened yet that I've had for like a year.
Okay, the plush, that's actually diabolical. What do you mean you haven't opened it up?
It comes in packaging. Like they put those things in a bag, in a sealed bag there when they, when they sell those plushes online. So it's technically still in box. It's one of my items to unbox technically.
She's just.
I opened the Akane ages ago, like when I did one of my Akane streams, but I haven't opened the Rika yet.
So you just left your girlfriend in there?
Yeah, I have not opened the Rika yet. Yeah, and I've opened another Akane plush since I got that one.
That's actually.
That is like ridiculous. It is. It is
like the most evil you've been.
It's stupid as hell, but yeah.
All right.
God.
Get that together.
Figma Akane. Yes, and I have the new one on pre-order. So. Yeah, of course I have Figma Akane. Like that was like of course I got that. Like I sprang for the DX version like the moment that went up in pre-order.
Does Techno have the Figma Akane? That's like asking if Techno drank water.
Do I have all the Akane statues? No, because I didn't start buying statues of her until the last like year or two. And they have reissued a few.
Obviously,
of those,
you've got some catching up to do.
Well, also statues. Statues take up space too. So.
Oh yeah, true. Does the Pope poop in the forest?
I do have that.
Vatican, actually.
Of course, I do have like multiple. There are like multiple like third-party knockoff shower glass primes I have on order though. Like there's that APC Toys one is finally coming out like after years of them having solicited it.
Sorry, I was looking at the guide and I am 12 years old and I laugh at the word crotch.
Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to order that. I did see that. Yes, I did not notice the Akane stuff until a friend pointed out the swords. Have you seen that, Sele?
I have actually. Also, hi, Wits! Welcome in! Thank you for using Starscream.
Yeah, like a friend pointed out that it's like, wait, look at the swords, and I was like, oh my god, because her swords are are what you call it, like just the razor blades, like she uses in Gridman.
The worlds. They're combining.
It's almost like Trigger worked on that original design. I think that Shatterglass Prime, like because it's a retool of that first Prime they did. I think that original
Mhm.
Prime was like an Akira Amemiya design, if I remember correctly.
See something.
I am also intensely jealous of anyone that I know that is going to Anime Expo in Toronto next weekend because Trigger is going to be there.
Ooh, there we go.
Like that includes a friend of mine, so that is going to be there, and I am who has seen Trigger at like other events, and I'm jealous as hell. All right, let's see. Where do these guns plug in?
Akira Amemiya, if I recall
Yep.
correctly, does all the male
Yeah,
characters
he does
in
a lot. Yeah, I
Full
know he does a
Metal.
lot of the stuff, but yeah, he was one of the character designers there. Like one of the people who worked. No, he was one of the directors, I think, on Gridman.
Oh,
He's a Trigger OG. Like I full on have some Transformers fan art books which have a whole bunch of artwork of like people who like went on to Trigger like in that. So
oh,
yeah, because there was a more than just a Geek Spark book that they did, and there's also a Transformers animated 10th anniversary art book that they did that was done years ago, and there's like Trigger people who have art in there.
oh, damn! Really?
Yeah, these were like fan art books like doujins from Japan there. Yeah.
Ooh, oh, I see, I see, I see.
Yeah. No, they're gorgeous. Like there's a shot there that has like Panty stalking in Shattered Glass Optimus and Megatron cosplay.
Honestly,
Like as in
the
Henshin sequence Panty stalking in that cosplay, not like the regular animated version.
I mean, both of them would be real funny.
Yes.
I have more of a geek spark.
Yeah. More than a Geek Spark. Yes, that book. Yes, I have that one. That book is gorgeous. If you can find that, like it has some gorgeous art in it.
The hell do I put this
All right, so
in?
let's see. Where are the guns supposed to go?
Oh
in
no,
this
I
guy?
lost it. I've lost Soundwave's brain.
Oh no. And
No
we're
one
just
panic.
no worries. No worries. And then Vortex's propeller goes over here. Then opens up. Okay, do I do it in the cross form or do I do it in... Okay, I guess it does. Yeah, it does soft lock over there, so I'm just gonna make sure that it stays up in the right spot. Yeah, it's a really, really sharp head sculpt on Vortex, though. Like, I just love these derpy, like, proper, Yeah, yes, they do need to make Trigger make a Transformers show. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely correct on that.
Creepy. I know he needs that, but like, unfortunately, he might have to make do without one for just like a little bit. I mean, he's done that before. I have no idea if the mic's even picking me up anymore.
All right, I'm just trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to plug in these other weapons. It's showing them plugging into the... Oh, okay. I see. This kibble needs to fold all the way down like that. That's kind of weird. Yeah, that's certainly a choice, the way that Vortex's arm kibble works. It's a choice.
Like a good choice or a bad choice?
It's a choice. Like, yeah, let me just get these side guns in for his forearms. Because, yeah, this is how, like, just the kibble kind of just sits there on his forearms. Like this. It's a choice. Oh, yeah. I'm assuming that we are going to get an Alpha Bravo at some point. But, although that being said, to do a proper Alpha Bravo, you wouldn't do a Vortex repaint to do a proper Alpha Bravo. You would do a repaint of Blades. Because, yeah, like the Combiner Wars copter is more so Blades than Alpha Bravo.
Ugh! We found it!
Oh.
It went way behind me. That thing fucking teleported.
Yep. Anyway, yeah, this is how the kibble sits here. It's kind of weird. It's just, yeah, it just kind of just hangs out on the back of his arms. Like I guess
I just remember when like the Flames toys or like the Fury line. I just remember when Ratchet came out, people went insane.
hmm yeah. Oh yeah, the Dinah Zenon one. Yeah, I actually just got the. I guess it's Gridman Universe, but I did just get the what you call it the one that they did this year there. What's her name? What's her name? The girl who's like the daughter of the kaiju from like the first Gridman series.
I'm gonna be completely honest. This is where my complete lack of
Yes.
Gridman
Yes, and
comes in.
Acilius too. Like I just got the figure they did of her from Gridman Universe that has the
That's
whole
fair.
that has her like in the whole suit there. In the whole like Toku suit where she's like gotten a kaiju sized, and it's great because there's a shot in the movie there where it's like because you've got the whole kaiju head and then you got the whole forehead, you got the whole hump on the back there. The sort of design where it's like you can see like the suit actor's head is going to be in the hump, and then you got the head hanging forward. Except it's all mech'd out, and there was a shot in the movie there where like there is a whole like a door that just opens up above, and you can see like her head just poking out of the put like, and she's just like giant and has her head poking out of this thing. It's kind of great.
Good for her.
Yeah, Gridman Universe is really good just as a meta commentary on. It's a really good meta commentary on just franchises in general, like just from a writing standpoint, and just continuing franchises and yeah, like there's even a whole kind of subtext with the idea of yeah, sometimes like sometimes something isn't for you anymore, and that's okay. Like there's that element that sometimes you got to let go of the things you love because maybe one day you don't love them anymore.
The spring-loaded gimmicks rule.
Anywho, my own ads are starting very shortly, so I'm gonna run the ad, and I will just chat on Sele's chat in the meantime there. So yeah, feel free to jump over there. Like what in the And they've wrapped up there, so my video should be coming back shortly. But yeah, so Vortex, yeah, he looks cool. He looks cool. Yeah, the kibble is kind of like I was aware that this was how the kibble was. I think I kind of forgot a little bit, but it's like it certainly does just hang off his forearm there like that. It's a little bit awkward.
That is a little awkward.
Yeah.
26, the early non-specialty store really invested in model kits. There's a store next to my house that has a lot of model kits that I have been meaning to ask to get into Transformers model kits.
Nice.
If only because I know I will be the only one buying them, but come on.
What's kind of funny is I forgot about this, that like one of the places locally that sells like model kits and stuff that you would not necessarily expect is there's a local sushi chain here in town there where they've got a number of restaurants like around the city in there. And the one we went to after the convention,
I expected.
yeah, and the one we went to last night is like, it's probably one of their bigger locations there, and they full on have like a little market at the front of the store there, and like they have like Nendoroids and model kit Gundam kits and stuff like that, like for sale, like at the actual like restaurant.
This is definitely a bit.
Like before you get in, like it's a really big restaurant too. That location. I hadn't
Come
been
on,
in years.
Soundwave, work with me here.
But yeah, so let's look up posability on this guy. We got shoulders. We got shoulders for days. We got this whole ball jointy neck. He can look up a little bit. It's a proper like G1 face, which I love. Proper animation face. Waist.
There we go. Ha-ha!
Well,
don't worry, Soundwave has his head now.
Yeah, decent knee bend, about 90 degrees. Ankle tilts. Toes go in and out because of transformation. Does he have wrists? He does not have wrists. He has above the forearm swivel and 90 degrees. Okay. And then we got like these guns here as well too that just swivel around. I guess yeah, you can just put these up.
There. Aha!
And then obviously propeller blade. They do also show here on the actual in like when I was flipping at the instructions, which I normally don't do. Yeah, you can like remount the propeller blade too. So if you say you want to put it up here or put it in his hand and give him, like if anyone's seen like just the one designer on the Transformers team, like Evan Brooks, when he's talked about stuff, he loves like propeller blade weapons, like when characters
Honestly,
have that on their forearms. Yeah, he
Propeller
just loves the whole
blade
forearm
weapons
propeller
are
blade
so
weapon.
cool.
Because it's just a cool anime as hell thing. I forget which series did that in Japan, but yeah, like that. Like he loved the
Celia,
war.
what's your favorite animal? I'm trying to think. Maybe a snake.
Let's see. Yeah, let's transform this guy. Let's see.
Like I'm also like just trying to think. Like I know there are going to be like a bunch of animals. Maybe. I mean, I do really also like birds.
Oh, it could be GoBot's Machine Robo Ramses. That's right. It could be from those. Let's see. But yeah. All right. So this comes in here.
The lava propeller attacks. I do remember seeing that. I haven't started my full watch through yet, but I do remember seeing clips of that. Where the fuck is that? B3? Oh.
Yeah, you sunk my battleship.
Really?
But
thoughts on today's leaks? I think Sentinel is overpriced, but the retooling is impressive. I find the shoe alt mode.
Oh yeah, we did talk about it earlier. Yes.
The
Yeah. Shoe alt mode. I like that phrasing.
That's fair though. He is a giant shoe.
He is. Yes.
Propellers can rip apart space bridge portals. You know what? If it works, it works. Oh no.
Yeah, no, they are fun. They look like the Sentinel. I'm really impressed just by like I want to know who on the design team figured out that they could do that.
I'm gonna imagine someone was like, okay, how many pieces can we remove? And it's like, wait a minute, we don't have to remove anything. We just have to use the fucking shoes.
Also, let's switch my Fuji. I forgot that this is the one that I didn't set up animated GIFs to. So there we go. Now the mouth moves when I talk.
All right.
Anyway, yeah. So we have this whole like blob over here for helicopter, and let's close this up over here.
223. So wild. One of my local toy stores has a vintage motorized Snakezoid for $7. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, Galaxy Force. Like honestly, it's one of those things I should probably watch through at some point one of these days. I've seen bits and pieces of Cybertron, but I've not seen much of Galaxy Force itself. And I know I've had friends tell me you should watch Galaxy Force.
I'm going to have a wonderful time in my experience of watching the entire Unicron trilogy, except I'm watching the JP dub of it.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'm going to get a very different story.
That's got the better animation too, doesn't it?
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember if it was the JP or the US. I think the JP one had. I think the US one. I'm trying to remember which one had the final animation. So, because one of them was using non-final animation, just because of like just production timelines.
Yeah, I will default to mech because as the resident Unicron trilogy expert for as far as I know.
Yes, I'm gonna default to mech as well there too, because he does way more than I do on this stuff.
I've yes, Armada has unfinished animation. Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, the American one. Okay, yeah.
Fun fact: the whole reason that I initially decided to watch through the entirety of the JP dub was because I was given a very thorough dossier over Nitro Convoy and Accelerion. And I am disappointed that there's not enough dojins of them. So I told Beck, screw it, I'm doing this now.
Nice. Also, congrats on the Noisemaze mass production. Yeah, that's making me think of, there was a guy who was like, I'm trying to remember if he was at TFCon recently or not, like for the Toronto show. Like there's an American guy like who goes by Noisemaze online appropriately, where his whole hallmark.
How the dubs of Unicron trilogy remove all the yaoi. They do. Like, what do you mean? It's so much gayer. Of course it was.
So it's So, but yeah, like there's a guy like Noisemaze who shows up at TFCon Toronto sometimes there, where it's like his hallmark that he's done for like several years, like when I've seen him there, is he is one of those people who owns multiple Noisemaze production types, and he will walk around like with a necklace of Noisemaze production types. Like he's got like 3 Noisemaze production types on his necklace there.
I'm just imagining like walking around with like just like a transformer around my neck.
Yeah, it's just like a necklace, and you know, like that alt mode compacts up pretty well. So.
Oh yeah, of course. My brain didn't even comprehend that they were in alt mode. I was just like,
yeah, he's got like 3 of them. Yes.
I guess if I did like love a character that much, I would just carry them around. I would just carry 3 of them.
Oh around. Yeah, I believe the market value is that high on that guy. Yeah, it's that thing goes for a lot. Yeah, production type goes for a lot of money.
Holy fuck.
Because it's funny that the troop builder is the rare one.
Did a custom of Cybertron Defense Scattershot and Red Alert out of Impactor and Double Dealer. Ooh.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, Impactor for that. Okay. I've thought about like how you could probably recreate some of those Cybertron Defense guys. Like, yeah, like how they like Double Dealer would be a good one for Red Alert. Yes. You could probably do Machine War Soundwave out of that too. Ooh, okay, yeah, so let's see. I'm trying to figure out like the arms here. I'm missing something on them.
The rest of the DVD exclusives, the other ones aren't hard to find, but they're pricey. Ah, exclusivity.
Yep. Yeah. I know, like there's the Minerva. There's the Minerva redeco, for instance, that they did of Thunderblast, or whatever her name was in Japan.
They did?
Yeah. They did one in Minerva colors.
Oh.
Yeah, a friend of mine has that.
All the minicons.
Oh yeah. The Minerva was a DVD pack, and yes. Yeah, I gotta say it's been fun, just like how I've had like just all of this just Japanese Beast Wars stuff in the brain, because just like watching all the shows for the first time and experiencing them, and yeah, it is a good experience. I mean, don't get me wrong, the first 2/3 of Neo were kind of a slog, but then you hit the last third.
You know, that was the same thing Mech told me.
Yeah. I mean, like, my 2 main thoughts overall on Neo was, like, 1, you can probably skip most of the first 2/3 and not miss anything. And then, you know, it's like the last third. But then also, like, going right from second to Neo, I was like, oh my god, the nosedive the animation budget took. Oh yeah. Second is fun. Second is a lot more fun than Neo. I think one thing it does better is that you have continuing storylines over several episodes. Whereas Neo was much more of a fetch quest show. So like,
However, I will say Neo does have Magmatron, and so like.
yes, but Magmatron isn't
I'm
compelling
way
until the last third.
I'm weak, okay? Listen, he transforms into 3 dinosaurs. What do you want me to do? Care about a story? No, I will just watch him do nothing but sit all day.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I am part of the problem.
I think mine's still in orgy mode because I transformed him into that like at the con.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean, is that not a descriptive way to describe Magmatron's like combined mode in alt mode?
I mean, I guess.
I am not the one that coined that term. I heard it and it cracked me up, and that's the one I use for it. Oh, this comes down.
That's the official term, yeah.
Oh, is it? Wait, that's the official term?
No.
What? I figured that was a fan term. Wait, did we just teach Saley something new?
No.
In real time? Someone clip this.
No, the official term is Magmasaurus. Well, yeah, that's like what they call it, but like.
Okay.
I would be surprised if it was called orgy mode.
Look. No. That's not as bad. What's bad is that I knew the Star Wars term before I knew the other meaning of the word.
All right. Soundwave is currently still in, just to keep the conversation weird. Currently still in fetish art mode, but don't worry. We'll get his limbs back on.
Oh, we are having fun. Yeah, no, I did not know that. I did not know that word had a different meaning other than the music in Star Wars for way too long.
I kind of wish that I had that.
And okay, this explains why I couldn't figure out the transformation, because this little flap here behind the neck just comes down, and I was like, why are the arms not fitting? There's a piece there that's blocking them. What the hell? And I was like, oh, you pulled down this piece to cover the face. I've been trying to figure this out for way too long here, and then I finally did, and was like, oh my god, it's that simple.
You're just like, man, how do I get this guy to move?
This is why you read the instructions.
Of his skull.
This is why if you're smart, you read the instructions. He says, well, still not reading the instructions.
Instructions? I say looking at the instructions. Who would ever read those?
Okay, and now I'm just about done Vortex.
Good God. Oh, okay.
Vampire Crawl is not paying attention, got bombarded by these degenerates.
Oh, please. This is not even the worst thing that I've ever said on stream. You should see me on Fanfiction Friday. I have said so much shit.
Look, yeah, obviously, that does not surprise me one bit. Like, Fanfiction Friday, I think I mentioned this to you, like, in one of your streams. I still think of, like, the classic topless robot Fanfiction Friday from, like, 15 years ago when that site was, like, around and still good.
Oh my god, it's so funny you mentioned that, because, okay, so last Fanfiction Friday, Strideways came in and mentioned that as well.
Oh yeah, Strideways was also like an adherent to reading those Fanfiction Fridays as well. Yes, we've chatted about that. I think Dr. Abraxas was the user who would like specifically submit like fanfics just to try and get a rise out of the the editor.
It's also really funny because, of course, the stream that he tuned into was the one where it was the exact part we were going to read the ongoing Transformers fanfiction. So of course he just got like blasted with, why the fuck is Optimus Prime a demon and why are they fucking? Why is Optimus Prime tied up? And it's like, listen, this is not the weirdest thing that's happened in this fic thus far. This started with Orion Pax losing his soul virginity.
His what?
His soul virginity, his spark virginity, because I had to explain to my co-host what a spark was, and so Slack just went, he lost his soul virginity? He got finger banged to death?
Oh my god.
I think, I'm there now Ramsey is never gonna show up again? Ramsey's just like, nope, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, streams with you are always fun. Like, just, oh my god.
I'm glad.
Oh my god, like, just, yes, just the energy you bring to this stuff. Yeah, so I guess this is the official storage for this gun in alt mode there. So, shame it's not like a belly gun like the, like the MMC one. But yeah, alt mode's not bad. It's a standard helicopter. If it weren't for that little flap that folds out, he'd just have a face sitting over there. But they do a decent job of covering it.
Staring at the snow.
It's Vortex. It's Vortex. It's a Scramble City era guy. It's not going to be that complex. But
power linking is just pegging. You're so right. Actually, oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this. So there was this fic I read that I know, already a bad sign. But so it was of Armada, Starscream, Optimus, and Jetfire. And yes, during the second chapter, Jetfire and Optimus do in fact power link.
Oh my god.
So, question for chat. If you fuck someone while they're power linked, does that count as a regular sexual encounter, or does that count as a threesome?
I don't know. I have another question though, that I'm thinking of as I'm looking at my toys here. And is, so what's the deal with Hook and Long Haul?
I don't know.
Because I'm looking at how they combine. And I'm going, well, it's very similar to Power Linking in their case.
I have an answer to this because of the manga? What do you mean? This?
Oh, speaking of manga, I should show one of the other art things I got, too. For art commissions, one of the other Transformers art commissions.
Part is more trans.
Because because I've had Beast Wars and Japanese Beast Wars on the brain. One of the things
do you have them?
Oh,
like, do you have like the manga?
I do not have the manga myself. No, I just mentioning the manga. But like it was on the brain because of all the panel research I was doing and stuff there, and I got reminded of a certain design which my brain had for some reason forgotten that I love, and that is that how familiar are you with what they did for the Beast Wars manga?
There.
Oh yes, that's right, linkage. I remember reading subs of that years ago.
Wants to describe what power linking feels like, and they can feel what their partners feel while connected. Oh my god! It does. Yes. It is a fucking.
I read subs of linkage years ago. Oh my god. Right, because it's like all the minicons hanging out with like a human woman.
Well, all right then. I guess it is a threesome.
And if I remember correctly, at the end of the hair, I think like they gift her like just platinum blonde hair or whatever there. So. Which is something that she'd always wanted.
That is such a funny thing to gift. It's like, hey, thanks for all the help.
It's very much written as this is what the minicons were up to during Superlink.
I mean, that's pretty cute.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway,
so outdated and racist. I had to retranslate them. Holy shit!
Oh my god, I can't. It's been so long since I've read those subs, so I can't remember them. But I will take your word for it.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, considering.
Like, I would love a refresher, but it's, yeah. But yeah, as I was talking about, though, yeah, so I forgot entirely about how the Beast Wars Metals manga handled Airazor. Have you ever seen the design for Beast Wars Metals Airazor?
I have not.
Because, like, in the Metals manga, like, which is completely disconnected, they did not gender swap Airazor in the manga.
Mm-hmm.
Like they did in the show. And they used, like, the Metals toy. And they drew it essentially as an anime girl wearing armor.
Oh, wait. No, yes. I remember this one because that was when I was doing research on her.
So anyway, I got art of that.
Oh. Of course you did.
Yeah, I'm just showing it off right now on camera, so. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there it is, yeah. But yeah, like
it's super cute, but it also just like, good god, this is not the same character.
Fun, yeah. Incidentally, this artist is going to be at TFCon Toronto, so Like she's local here, but she's going to be at Toronto. So if people want to get art from her, honestly, her stuff is going to sell gangbusters. Like myself and my other like collector friends have been saying that oh, you were going to do so well at TFCon because your stuff is. She does a lot of Gundam stuff and a lot of Transformers stuff, and it's like your stuff is exactly up the alley of what people will buy.
It's like you are going to make money.
Yes, we were both like, oh, you were gonna do so well, like when we did that. And I guess we were both telling her that, but yeah, that'll be good there. But yeah, honestly, one of my pipe dreams.
I could not get anything for Toronto because well, you see, I asked my girlfriend, "Hey, you want to go to Toronto for a Transformers convention?" And she very directly told me, "You are not getting me to go to Toronto for a Transformers convention. You can barely get me to go to Toronto for a connecting flight." It's like, that's fair. I thought I'd try though.
Worth a shot.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's like honestly, just the social aspect for that con is like just the best part. But yeah, like it's. Yeah, but yeah, honestly, one of my pipe dreams someday with that con is that they will get what's his name, Hayao Sakamoto, like as a guest, and then I can get him to draw as a commission for me Metals Eraser in his art style.
Ooh.
Because that is one of those things I look at that and go, if I tell him to draw that, he will know exactly what I'm talking about because he's that much of a nerd.
Sometimes you always have to commission another nerd because they will in fact know what the hell you're talking about.
And it's the sort of thing that is up his alley too. Like as an artist. And speaking of things that are like not up alleys because they're up in space, next up we have Blastoff. Whose price tag is still here. Yeah. Alright, let's pull this off.
How much does he cost? Oh shit, like 40
No, that's Canadian, so.
Oh,
that's Canadian, and even then I didn't pay. Even then I didn't pay sticker price on him because I have like just loyalty discount through eBay stuff.
Oh damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Like their loyalty discount's decent, but yeah, that's pretty much MSRP in Canada. So like at least it was at the time. I think it's gone up a little bit since. But yeah, anyway, Blastoff. Yeah, not much to show on the back of the box. It's a space shuttle.
Does he have his literal dreams boyfriend Onslaught? I don't think we have.
Oh my god, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that arc. God, that was a weird arc. It was good, but it was creepy as hell.
Oh hey, hi Strideways.
Oh hey. Yes, we were talking about you earlier when we were discussing Sally's Fanfiction Friday stuff. But yeah, I'm finally opening more toys. Only took me like over a month. Anyway, let's get this guy open.
Like, oh right, this is a foot. Okay, is it?
I do have 2 more members of the 13 in my pile.
I'm like comparing the pieces, being like, okay, how the fuck does this connect?
But I've also had these guys in my pile way longer than I've had any of those guys. So. Liege Maximo and Nexus.
Ah.
Yeah.
Celia, didn't we just talk about the arc while diving into Combine? We did, yeah. Because for an AU, I was also working on completely separate from the one I talked about earlier. I was thinking about like what the repercussions of like if a combiner component like fell in love with someone, like how would that affect like the rest of the combination? And it's like, oh yeah, that one arc where Starscream like emotionally blackmailed Blastoff. Or is it Blastoff?
Yeah, it was Blastoff.
That's still like the funniest outcome, really. It's like, what should we have Starscream do this arc? Let's have him emotionally blackmail someone.
Oh, Starscream did some terrible stuff in the. Honestly, like I really liked Starscream's arc overall in that series there. Like just even like with how like they got into the fact that like just how even the election stuff went, and then when Barber got his hands back on Starscream again, and then just the whole like reveal of the Shockwave gaslighting.
Like, of course.
Like, oh my god, the whole thing, it's like, yes, I made up the Chosen One prophecy because I knew you would buy into it because you're such an idiot. That
also
prophecy was
fucking
specifically written to
diabolical.
appeal to your ego so that you wouldn't pay attention to what was going on around you.
It's like, how fucking dare you? First of all, my ego is way bigger than that.
But it worked. It was a good.
It worked.
I do love how Shockwave's plans. I argue in IDW, like at that point with Shockwave's plans, the thing that really broke his plans was the fact that he never met Windblade. Because he was only ever dead when Windblade was there, and Windblade was essentially that X factor that kind of like dismantled all his plans because she had an actual head on her shoulders, and she ended up becoming in charge. Whereas his plans, he was banking on Starscream being in charge, but Windblade actually talked some actual sense into Starscream.
What is with the Combaticons getting their brains damaged or removed? I mean, they did start off as like literal criminals, like just left.
Yep.
And the entire arc started with needing to combine to fix Swindle's brain damage by spreading a little bit out to everyone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, by brain damage, I mean, wasn't he literally like a vegetable?
Yeah, he was dead. I do admit that I do continue to laugh a bit at that because I just remember that one image. I don't think it's connected, but that one image of like Optimus just falling on Swindle.
I do love how like Swindle in the Barber IDW run, like especially early on, was very much like the guy who was like, you know what, I made my power play. It didn't go well. Honestly, I had a good run, and I don't really have any shame for like what I did. But it's like, but you know what, I kind of got my thrill out of it. I'm kind of done with this now. Like I kind of like that vibe that Swindle had. Where he was like, I made my bid for leadership. It went south. Yeah, it was a good time.
Favorite IDW Prime was Optimus throwing Prowl out the window.
Oh well, yes.
A lot of windows.
Yeah, look, Shockwave's Giga Scream was like amazing. That I remember that reveal and going, wait, what? Like at the end of that comic, like picking that one up. That was back when I was like, the IDW comics were engaging when I was buying them twice because I didn't want to wait until I got home to actually pick up the issue and read it. I was like buying the digital of the night it came out so that I could read it as soon as possible. And that's just a testament to just how good those books were.
Anytime Prowl suffered gave me life.
Yeah. Blastoff, I do love this bit with Blastoff there. You know, the whole classic thing of how like they're leaning into the animation era of painting this as the eye rather than these as the eyes. But you know what I love about this? This hit me a while back that Blastoff is basically Davros. Like, he's blind in these eyes, and then he has a third eye on his forehead there that he sees with. Like, it's just straight up the same thing as Davros. It's great.
All right, we're getting Soundwave legs. We're making progress.
Oh, awesome.
I forgot which of the foot was which.
Yeah, I forget if you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I forget how familiar you are with Doctor Who stuff. So.
I am not familiar whatsoever.
Okay, so Davros. Do you know who Davros is at all?
No.
Okay, so Davros, to give some context, you've heard of the Daleks, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Davros this is from the Tom Baker run for Doctor Who there, when they went back to try and stop the creation of the Daleks. So Davros is revealed as their creator, and he is like a bitter guy who is like, more or less like paralyzed except for like, like an arm in his head, like in just a motorized chair that resembles the bottom of a Dalek. And, like horribly scarred and stuff. Like he's got like a mechanical eye like on his forehead there that he uses to see, and like his regular eyes are just like permanently closed sort of thing there. Mm-hmm. And, very heavy prosthetics. And he is just like the most evil person out there sort of thing there. From the standpoint, they went the whole, okay, what kind of monster would create the Daleks? Well, this kind of monster. And yeah, he is just like a terrible, terrible person. And yeah,
this upside down, that's why.
Like
and undid his character arc. Yeah, kinda.
Yep.
Davros rules.
Oh, he's a great villain. Yes.
For it.
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know with the character arc with Shockwave. My counter argument for the Shockwave arc is that one, a barber was writing him that whole time, and two, people forget that Shockwave was dicey as hell before he lost his emotions. He just got more dangerous because he got his emotions back, but he was doing all kinds of horribly unethical stuff before he lost his emotions. Just losing it, just gaining him. I liked that angle of, oh, hey, I got my emotions back, and now I'm better at my plans because I can account for them. Yeah. Shockwave was always like, even when you get like the Roberts flashbacks, like Shockwave is doing crap like they don't go too far into it, but they do hint at it, like just the whole thing of, yeah, so Optimus isn't the only guy he gave a Matrix cavity to. He's just been giving those out because he's been looking for a puppet to get the Matrix that he can use.
Sorry, just the way you said Matrix cavity.
Yeah, I just like when he rebuilt Optimus, he's stuck in a Matrix cavity, and they insinuate that that's not the only person he did that with.
Also, hi, Cinnabar, welcome in, we've got one leg!
Yeah, and I'm getting some more to drink, so yeah, I will be right back. Well, I mean, I am still here. I've got a headset, so... But, yeah. Let's just get some ice, and then I will get transforming this guy. Oh, sweet, we got a first.
Oh, hey! I forgot that the... I'm sorry, I just looked over, I just see fucking Megatron.
Yeah, the whole dramatic Alpha and Omega speech.
Prime Telescope was always iffy too, because Science of 13 was mostly whatever. I didn't like how it diminished every other story up until then, if it only happened because Shockwave let it.
My counterpoint to that is that everything was already Shockwave's fault. This just made everything even more Shockwave's fault.
But yeah, I would say that that does kind of make it seem like, it seems less of a, like, oh, everything's Shockwave's fault as, like, a cool twist, and more like, oh, well, we know who to blame this for.
Well, look,
Shockwave.
Shockwave is the reverse Flash of the IDW continuity. No, he is. It is like, it was me, Barry. Like, that is Shockwave about everything in IDW, and I kind of love that.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking of this one, like, Solid JJ video where the Reverse Flash just keeps doing, like, these incredibly petty things.
Yeah, that's from the comics, yes.
And only at the end does he even think about killing his mom.
Yeah. He just does, like, the pettiest stuff possible, yeah. Reverse Flash is dedicated. He's like a Guild of Calamitous Intent villain. He lives to hate Barry Allen.
What does he even have against it? Isn't Barry Allen like 15 years younger than him?
No. Hundreds. Like, Reverse Flash is from the far future.
What?
If I remember correctly, I think what broke him was, like, he originally was a fan of the Flash. And I think what broke him might have been the cyclical thing of learning that he becomes Flash's greatest enemy. But yeah, he was a Flash fanboy originally, I believe.
Well, I guess what they say is true. Never meet your heroes.
Yeah. But yeah, like, with the Shockwave stuff, I even love the fact that, like, Shockwave is even doing stuff like that is impacting his own plans in the past and turning them from coincidence. And it's like, so this whole thing wasn't coincidence because he knew where all this stuff was ending up, so he just made all his plans around that. Like,
remember when Shockwave still tried to, like, get out of the DJD list, except they just decided they didn't fucking care, they just really hated him?
Alright, anyway, let's see. Arm articulation, since I haven't gotten
that one just gets me. It's like, you had this whole plan so that way you would be less likely to get targeted, but the problem is they all fucking hate your ass. Huge fan. He tried to become like him, realized he couldn't ever be the Flash, so he wanted to become a bigger part of Flash story, so he killed his mother. So, follow-up. Does that mean they're in a stable time loop?
Well, no, because his mother wasn't originally dead. No, Reverse Flash full-on, like, changed Flash's time, like, full-on mucked with Flash's timeline.
Oh!
No, like,
For
time is
assumed that was always
time is messed up as hell. Like, in DC Universe, time travel is very, like, messy, and it was a whole running thing. apologies for the pun, which I just realized was the pun, but when they did the Flash TV series, it was a whole running thing that whenever Barry time traveled, something changed.
Oh no.
Like, he kept having ripple effects on the timeline there, so whenever he did stuff, and there was a whole point where he was trying to undo some of the stuff that was done, and then just kept causing problems.
This is why you don't time travel, kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it was that, like, Reverse Flash killed Flash's mom, and then what was it? Then Flash went. I'm trying to remember what triggered Flashpoint again. What was the specific trigger? Like for that storyline, I'm trying to remember. It was Barry's fault, if I remember correctly, because I think he was trying to undo something Reverse Flash did, and then like broke the universe in the process. But yeah, time travel is really messy in DC there, and yeah. Oh yeah. This is like the best thing they did with Reverse Flash. So when they adapted all these animated films, like because they adapted Flashpoint, they adapted all the New 52 stuff and everything, and they did a Suicide Squad film which was adapting a bunch of different stuff, and everyone was after a Get Out of Hell free card. Like, Amanda Waller had sent the squad in because she was trying to recover from this one villain a Get Out of Hell free card, because that was like a free pass for anyone, no matter how horrible the stuff you did, you wouldn't go to hell.
Sorry.
So, like, you had all these villains fighting over this card, and
I love how this means that enough villains are, like, truly invested in not going to hell.
Also, of course. Also, in case you're curious, yes, Get Out of Hell free card. That was a Gail Simone idea originally from her Secret Six run. But yeah, what's great there is you find out that one of the villains there that's after it is Reverse Flash, specifically Reverse Flash after the Thomas Wayne Batman shot him in the Flashpoint timeline. And he has been speeding up he has been slowing down his own time enough so that the bullet has not yet pierced his brain.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so he full on has like the bullet hole in his skull, and the bullet is he is just using his own powers just to keep the bullet going as slow as humanly possible so he does not die from a bullet shot to the head. And that is why he wants the card, because he has only so much time before he dies, because he can't do this forever.
It's like, man, I can't do this forever. However, I will make sure that I am going to get the best afterlife I can.
I mean, with the Immortal, because he can't truly die, they did that in the TV show there. In that, at the end of the first season, he's erased from the timeline, and there's the whole idea of, he has been doing so much time travel that, he's got all these remnants of him all over the place. So it's so even when they kill him, he's not really dead. Even when he's erased from time, he still comes back.
I mean, get yourself a hater who will displace himself through time and space so he can continue hating you, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, and Wally West has his own Reverse Flash hater, too. That's a separate guy, like Professor Zoom, where that guy... I'm
sorry, did you say Professor Zoom?
Yeah, that's what he calls himself, yeah. But yeah, he very much is the guy who is I'm going to make the hero better by being the worst villain possible and doing terrible things to the hero to make him better. And... he is the guy that did the act that infamously coined the whole term fridging.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's the guy who's responsible for that. And he was like, if I do this, it's gonna make Wally a better hero. Because you need your arch nemesis in order to bring more out of the hero. He is terrible.
I get. Did I fuck this up?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Zoom isn't a hater, and that's what makes him scary. He is not a hater. He does terrible things because he likes the Flash. Yeah, let's see what else. Legs.
So he's a yandere.
Well, he doesn't want the Flash dead.
Well, yeah, but a yandere don't have to want the person they love dead. They just want to...
Yes. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Reverse Flash is just, what if the Monarch had time travel? As in Venture Brothers Monarch. What if he had time travel?
I'm glad you specified that because there is a frequent guest on Fanfiction Friday also named Monarch. And
Okay, okay.
Well, yeah, I think I know exactly what he would be doing.
Because yeah, like the Monarch would be doing like the pettiest things to Venture as a kid. All right, so let's transform Blast off. Meanwhile, let's see. So I think this head folds up.
Jesus
Yeah, it does.
Christ, how did I undo this?
Odd. Yep.
Oh yeah, I definitely fucked this up. This was supposed to go in.
Oh, also, so I have a con story that is one that is going to inflict psychic damage like it did the rest of the audience.
Oh, great.
So, like, during one of our convention panels there, we do, like, anime name game. Like, the premise for that one is you've got the players there, and one person can see the screen, the other one can't, and they have, like, 45 seconds on the clock to guess as many of the names, like, fitting a theme as possible. So, like, one
Don't
person is
forget
giving
Thanos
hints.
torments one random guy on his birthday every year by doing petty crimes.
Yeah. Yes. But anyway, though, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so one of the ones that went up there during one of the rounds was Undertale on the screen,
Oh
and
no.
and the person's trying to think of how to give clues, and they start giving the clue of, yeah, it's this really old game,
Oh no.
and the entire audience took psychic damage at that. Because it's not wrong, but it's terrifying to contemplate that it's an old game now.
No one think about the fact that it's over a decade.
Yeah. Well, the
Fuck,
people
I
who
might
are in their
actually fuck this
20s, I mean,
up.
like, yeah, that would be an old game if they're in your early 20s. Or, like, you know, like 18 or something like that. It doesn't make it any better, but it's still, yeah. Anyway, there we go. Blast off in shuttle mode. With his...
I have actually managed to fuck this up. I
What?
have accidentally put together this leg component, but I didn't actually connect it to the leg.
Mm.
So, give me a moment. I might have to work on like every other part.
Also,
Soundwave, you might be fucking dead for a bit.
Also, Hump, because the way that they painted the faction symbol over like the sculpted detail, it's a crying Decepticon symbol.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I just noticed. It's like, yeah, it's all tiered up here. Oh, nice. Yeah, the CW Flash show, it has its ups and downs, but overall, like, what they do with that show is honestly pretty fun. Like, it's like all things considered, like season 1 of the Flash was amazing. Season 2 was pretty solid too. Some of the later seasons were not as great, but it's like, I don't know, it was a fun series overall. Like a lot of the CW stuff, the pandemic kind of screwed it over quite a bit.
Undertale is so old, the Pope who owned it isn't alive anymore.
Oh God, that's right. Yeah. No, it has its ups and downs as a show. Yes. Like, don't get me wrong, it does. I think the funniest part about the CW Flash is how, in the time that show began and ended, the live-action Flash movie, Flash movie for Flashpoint there got announced before the show started, and it came out after the show ended.
Good fucking God.
And that's how long that movie was in development hell.
Is that the one they went with Ursa Miller for?
Yes, that one. It took that long. But yeah, Grant Gustin was a way better Flash than like Ezra Miller ever was. Like Grant, honestly, he was pretty good. And by the end,
there we go. Ah!
Oh, nice.
Victory!
Nice. Yep. But yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No worries. But yeah, anyway, the blast off shuttle mode. Yeah, it's a shuttle. Not like they're Scramble City they're Scramble City dudes. They're not really going to be that involved realistically. Like just by virtue of them being based off Scramble City designs. But they're solid toys. Pew 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 pew.
Pew 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 pew.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of toys, So it's become sort of a reoccurring gag that on Fanfiction Friday,
Yep.
whenever we have a Transformers fic, or I just start putting the Transformers out, and Slack will pick up Grimlock or Skylinks and just to play with them.
Mm-hmm.
Like he makes them do little flips and stuff.
Nice. I see no problems with this.
I've started using it whenever we're in a fic that starts like actually pissing him off. I just start putting Skylinks down.
Yeah. All right. And next up we have Combaticon Brawl. Yeah. He is a big one.
This is.
Well, I mean, his box is bigger, but I don't think he actually is that much taller. Because it's a combiner scale and stuff. But yeah, it's one of those cases like with Scrapper and Mixmaster where they made him the bigger price point because of, I guess, some of the ratcheting joints that he needed or something like that.
I actually fucked it up again. I put it in backwards.
Oh no.
He was having the wrong type of leg. He was having a leg.
Oh no. I mean, your hands are mostly off camera too, I will note too, as well.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, I'm like doing them like right at the edge of the desk, so I have to like move this over slightly.
Yeah, I will admit when I did my whole lightbox setup, the way I set it up is I full on have like just the camera is just like on the edge of the table, like on an arm and stuff there, so it's like sitting up above a little bit. Like I have to look over the camera to see what I'm doing, but or look down at the camera, I guess, but yeah, but I very much wanted like a straight on view when I did this, when I did for toy stuff.
All right, let's get this in.
So we got Brawl over here. I still think my favorite Transformers instance with Brawl, that's the first one I always think of the character, is actually from the Marvel Comics.
Oh?
Specifically the part where, in the Predaking issue there, like if you remember the Predaking issue where like Megatron kind of goes nuts and fights Predaking, because Shockwave is like scheming to like get Megatron to like take himself off the board because of how nuts he is.
Of course.
This is like after Optimus Prime like died in the video game, and Megatron
yes, of course.
And Megatron's getting increasingly unhinged just on the idea of that can't have killed it. It's like that can't be it. Optimus Prime still has to be alive, and he's not wrong, but nobody knows that he's not wrong.
He's just so fucking pissed off that his boyfriend's dead.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what's going on there. And Shockwave just hits a point. It's like, he's gone mad. Okay, time to take this guy out. But yeah. Anyway, there's a part in that where like Brawl is questioning him about like, are you sure Prime is dead there? And like Megatron full on crushes his skull. Like he just grabs Brawn by the head, and as he's ranting about like Prime there, he is just squeezing, and he just crushes Brawl's head. And it's just
what the fuck you mean Optimus died 4 fucking times in the Alionverse? Don't worry! It somehow gets worse because he literally, I think at one point, he literally just starts saying, I have no idea why I'm alive, I keep trying to die.
Wait, aligned, I'm just trying to remember now, like which 4 times?
So like there's like a couple of times in the Prime TV show, and then Robots in Disguise, and I think also the War for Cybertron stuff.
Oh, does he die in those too?
I think.
I didn't think he did, but.
So it's Tractus Megatron or the real Megatron?
Oh, that would be no, that would be real Megatron because that's before Megatron threw himself into the space bridge. So that would still be real Megatron. Because at the end of that story, after he beat Predaking, it was like, then Shockwave was like, right. I love how that ends, because Shockwave is like, yeah, they were following my orders, because like I uploaded their personality stuff, and like Megatron just goes fully off the rails, because then he funnily correctly guesses how Optimus Prime is alive, and is like, oh, well, I'm going to go somewhere you can't follow, Optimus, and like blows up the space bridge on his way out. And jumping into the space bridge. And then like ends up like
oh, that's right. They did make him the
right, the 13. I forgot about the 13 death.
It is really funny though that every single time Optimus just becomes just less and less subtle about wanting to die.
Mm-hmm. Also, hey Mikolai Lot, hello. I saw her at the convention there, so Like she also
Oh,
streams.
hi!
Yeah, she was Luna. She was cosplaying Luna from Hell of a Boss.
Oh!
Hello.
Okay, I think we got the legs. Ah! I think we got the legs!
All right, but yeah, Brawl. Brawl is like visually, I love the look of Brawl. Like it is a very nice looking Brawl. I just want to make sure I know where the guns are supposed to go and everything there. Or... Oh, I see. Okay. So you got this configuration for Brawl. It's kind of like the MMC one, or you turn it around and then you just put the guns on here too, and then just give him his shoulder cannons.
Ah! Okay, I think we're getting him. He's a bit wobbly.
Oh, nice,
but...
nice. Tangle and Whisper. Did you see the Tangle cosplayer on Saturday?
That weird pro story where there's a special bar in the afterlife where all the Optimists meet while waiting to come back to life. This has gotta be like really like trippy for Optimus Primal because he's like the one Optimus who's like really far removed from everyone else, and does he just have like a little fanboy moment being like, I'm surrounded by all of the Optimuses.
Yeah. That special bar. Yeah, that I was aware of that. Yeah, that's from that book there that has the Beast Machines Megatron story by Bob Skir, isn't it? And I think the paddle story is from that book too.
King Kong Adventure. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that book is the one that has that one episode of Beast Machines where Megatron's a spark from Megatron's point of view, and it's honestly a really good story because they got Bob Skir to write it, and I got to ask him about it when TFCon, which was fun.
I forgot that I have a no more RoboTalk for like 10-minute redeem, and Stibber just pointed that I haven't turned on the Transformers stream.
Oh, you have a redeem for that?
I have a redeem for that because I asked my friend Prower, it's like, hey, what do you think would be a good like 10-minute long redeem? And it's like no robot talk. And it's like,
oh my god.
Why do you hate me?
Okay. But that doesn't apply to me.
Oh wait, what?
But that doesn't apply to me.
Oh, you're evil. Okay,
I'm not going. Don't worry. I'll think of something. I can talk about like convention stuff or something like that too. I've got things I can talk about that aren't robots. But I am also like messing with a robot, so I kind of have to talk about one because that's what I've been doing.
Well, I have now set my cute little 10-minute timer.
All right.
I'm gonna put up here.
Yep.
So if you see me, if you hear me internally screaming,
maniacal laugh.
That is why. So with your robot,
I got my maniacal laugh redeemed.
Wait, you're right. Fate talk. I can talk about fate. Oh no.
Yeah, I got my maniacal laugh redeemed too. So.
They use the toy scale, so he's incorrectly larger than
everyone. Yeah. Okay, Fate talk. Okay. All right.
Okay, this is a good point.
Yeah. Okay.
Talk.
Fate talk.
So, okay, now, like I'm on the spot. So now I'm thinking, you know what? I know what I can fucking talk about. So, Techno.
Yes.
How much do you know about the Mahabharata?
About the what? Sorry.
The Mahabharata.
I don't know if I know much about that. No.
It is a Hindu epic. It is
no.
one of
Okay,
the
I know nothing about that. Yeah.
Works. It's like literally one of the longest written works ever.
Okay, cool.
So, this is where the story of the Pandava brothers and Karna and the Kaurava siblings all come into play. So, as you can tell, who I hyper-focused on in Fate, and was then let down every single moment. So, Karna, as a start, so, he's born with armor fused to his body?
Okay. So he's almost like he's some sort of mechanical being. Okay.
No, he's just got armor just on top of his skin. Just permanently.
Okay. Yeah, so he's like mechanical beings that are like essentially like mech golems there that are powered by like energy balls.
Kinda. But see, they explain why Edison is a furry because Paco thought it was funny. And also because of the logo for, that lion logo that plays in front of movies with the roaring lion.
Oh, the MGM stuff, yeah.
Yeah,
I still find that hilarious that the whole reason the movie industry is in Hollywood is trying to dodge patents. Trying to dodge
Yeah.
patent infringement.
Explain the canon reason. Oh, yeah, that's right. So,
Oh, hey, Grandest of Galvatron. Hello.
if I remember correctly, the canon reason is he got summoned with all of the knowledge and um and spirits of every single US president. So, that's not a joke, by the way. That is how the fucking American singularity starts. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, Edison is literally the living embodiment of every single fucking president, the embodiment of the concept of capitalism, and also...
Does this relate to Strange Fake's story at all? Because that's only like half through in the anime adaptation.
Yes, actually, because you see, there is a character who is supposed to be, is supposed to be, I think, Edison, but when, Edison in the FGO game got released, allegedly, I say allegedly because I can't confirm this, because it's only on the internet, so I can't confirm if this came from a reliable source.
Okay.
Allegedly, the author of Strange Fate just straight up had a complete tantrum over them revealing him to be alive.
Maniacal laugh.
Over them having...
Maniacal
Oh, hey,
laugh.
Spot.
Also, ads are started! Yay!
Yeah, my own ads are starting in a minute or so, too. I probably hit the... If your own ads are going on, I will hit the button on mine end, too.
Yeah, Edison mentioned I hate it here. Yeah, that's how you should feel!
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna hit the ad button on my end, and I will be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick break, stretch and stuff, so yeah.
because like the fucking rules for like possession
Mhm.
or like summoning a divine spirit is they choose someone from any period of time that they can best be summoned into,
Okay.
and then just incarnate in that body. Like that's their
Right.
like here's how we can get Rin here, even though in FGO's canon timeline, at least before the fucking great like retcon of an ending for part 2, whatever the fuck. Listen, there's so much going on there. Rin is just fucking dead. Like she's just canonically dead.
Right. Yeah.
They even mentioned this with fucking Rasputin canonically saying that, oh yeah, I'm possessing the corpse of Kira Kotomine because I picked it up from when he fucking died. And we never get the same explanation for Rin. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm just possessing this girl's body. It's like, cool, okay, are we gonna acknowledge the fact that she canonically, in our fucking timeline, has died?
What time?
No?
How much time is
Cool.
left on your timer anyway?
Oh fuck. We still got a couple minutes.
Okay. I'm just wondering because
We
I'm
got, like, a
seeing like
minute
the
left.
stuff in chat, and I'm like, oh, I want to comment on some of that stuff there, but
Go
I
ahead,
also,
go ahead.
but I also don't want to like just like leave you hanging too much there.
Please, I have. Oh yeah, Taiga canonically died too. To
Oh yeah, that's right.
FGO.
She does,
That
doesn't
was
she?
wild.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just glancing at stuff there. Yeah. The
I have,
Omni
like, a
production
couple
stuff.
seconds
Yeah.
left. It's almost there. It's almost there.
Yeah. Your timer's almost done. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. The Fate stuff is like honestly, I kind of love like just when you get like the insane convoluted magical bullshit stuff in anime. Like I don't know, I eat that stuff up.
Unfortunately, the convoluted stuff in Fate stopped being fun when it just started becoming really obvious that one, Nasu doesn't know how to write, and two, he's very racist.
Oof.
Like,
Okay, yeah, that
like,
gets
I'm
less
sorry,
fun.
this is the last Fate thing I'm gonna say. What the fuck do you mean the guy who lives in Mesoamerica has dark skin because he got cursed, and also he spread that curse to his wife by having sex with her?
I'm sorry, what? And okay,
Yeah.
it looks like I got a Transformers fact redeem there on my channel. So, yeah.
Thank God, please. Take
Okay,
me
so
out
Transformers
of here.
fact.
Sorry, Matt.
Transformers
We'll
fact.
explain that later.
Give me something to talk about, Sele. I'm just trying to think of something offhand.
Okay, Soundwave. Yeah? Talk
Okay.
about how in the Chinese dub of G1 he
Oh,
sings.
he sings? Yes.
Yeah.
He sings in the Chinese dub because that's how they interpreted his vocoder when they dubbed him. So he just sings whenever he talks. Yeah.
It's
So
very cute, actually.
Yeah. But talk about other things with Soundwave. Let's see. Soundwave is because we were just talking about things with like color tones and stuff like that, so we can bring this up. Soundwave is the horrible victim of canon erasure there in all the reprints from the last decade or so of the Marvel comics. Because
really?
at some point when IDW did one of their reissues, they decided to fix things. And one of the things they decided to fix was Soundwave's colors.
Uh-oh.
Because traditionally in the Marvel comics, Soundwave was colored purple, I think just to differentiate him from different guys. Because, like, it's the Marvel comics, they only have so many colors to work with, that sort of thing there.
Yeah,
like,
hence also why, like, all the black had to be blue.
Yeah, like the Marvel UK comics used a different had different coloring stuff there, so, like, they had much more of a color range because of, like, the printers that they had available. But like the Marvel US stuff is like, yeah, it's all purple and stuff there. Funnily enough, Soundwave was still blue in Marvel UK. They colored him based on the toy, but Marvel US he was like a reddish purple pretty much the whole way through. Anyway, because of that, when IDW did their last reprint series, not the first one, but the second one they did, they color corrected all of Soundwave's appearances. And unfortunately, that has been how all the reprints have been done since, including the recent image reprints there of G1.
Oh dear.
So Soundwave has had skin tone impacted stuff.
This is not good.
Yeah. It's frustrating there. So because it's like There's also the whole. I know there's also the whole meme thing with Soundwave in the mouth, and it's like, yeah, that's like one panel I think in the entire Transformers run. It's just everyone memes on that. And they actually did the same level thing of literal erasure in that they went and quote unquote corrected that art mistake by erasing the mouth.
No!
Yeah, so that mouth is not there in the reprints.
They whitewashed Soundwave? They did!
Essentially, actually, hold up. I have some of the earlier reprints. Let me go grab those from the other room.
Skybound Marvel compilation was, I think. Oh god.
Where are my other reprints?
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Soundwave may be superior, but Soundwave is also fucking suffering constantly.
Yeah. I actually have two different reprints. I have the one where this started and the first one, because the first run, it's one of those things where the first run of reprints that IDW did, they did not have the rights to the Marvel characters, so they skipped over. So they had to skip over those issues. Like issue 3, like whenever Circuit Breaker showed up and whenever Spider-Man showed up, they full on had to just do text summaries of the issues because they didn't have the rights to reprint them.
Like, whoopsie, sorry, they
But
showed up here. But
I think it was around volume 3. They actually did sort out the rights with Marvel in order to be able to use those characters in the reprints. So like, because keep in mind how much of a mess it would have been if they couldn't use any of the Neo Knights and Unicron stuff.
Soundwave's telepathic abilities are shown often in the Marvel comics, but the one big scene using them in the G1 tune was cut. Didn't they use it like one time in the G1 cartoon? And then
I forget.
Like, it was when they were underwater, wasn't it? Unless I'm, like, making up a scene that never existed in my head. Which is possible. I've done that before.
Anyway, I'm just flipping through these reprints, just looking for a shot of Soundwave just to showcase this. Yeah, because I've got the first classic Transformers release. Oh, did they color correct these two? Or
Tell them about the art episode. That's right! So there was this cut episode that was going to talk about art on Cybertron and how, like, you know, because they were so warlike, like, okay, so like what would Transformers consider art? The answer is they were mostly just interested in like things like sculptures or paintings, but they were really into things that were digital, like sound or videos. And so the whole plot is basically centered around them finding this like recreated music box that the Quintessons put out.
right?
And the Decepticons and the Autobots both fight over this because it's like a really big like cultural relic. And the Autobots end up giving it up because they don't want to destroy it. Because they know if they keep fighting for it, they'll destroy it. And this never got built. And if I remember correctly, Mac will correct me if I'm wrong, this was penned by the main writer of the Gargoyles cartoon?
Oh, it was Greg Weisman?
I think so.
Cool.
How do I put this together? Oh, I see what I did wrong, yeah. But anyways, that one made my brain go a bit kooky because one, I love that stuff, and two, because it made me rethink like, oh, hey, maybe that's why someone like Sunstreaker has like a less positive reputation, because a lot of Sunstreaker's art is very much would be considered not art on Cybertron because he does a lot of physical painting.
Okay, so here we go. So I'm flipping through. So this is the first reprints IDW put out. This is Soundwave over here. This is the whole group shot. You can see here he's very clearly purple, and you can see they did that just to differentiate him from all the different Decepticons. Anyway, this is the next reprint that IDW did in their next edition here. When they did this edition here, you can see that they have done recoloring.
Like, I have pulled up your stream to compare. No, what have they done to him?
Yeah. They changed the colors. Yeah. So like we got erasure there. Meanwhile, nobody went, oh hey, we need to fix the black head on Megatron because Megatron consistently had a black head in the entire Marvel comics based off the original toy concepts. But yeah, no, they never. But yeah, they kept the black head, and it would have been bloody murder if they'd gotten rid of the black head. Let's be honest. Because Blackhead Megatron, like from the comics, is just iconic.
him being purple also helps because that's right, because his head mold was the inspiration for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
How did I put this together? He
Yeah,
also
well,
had a
I mean,
black
like the
head in
original,
toy
original
version.
Megatron animation model was also very different than the actual toy too. Like, and the Marvel Comics used the early like the Marvel Comics used a different design for Megatron in like the first 3 issues, and then I think it was the first 2 or the first 3, and then they switched to the final animation model. Same with Ironhide and Ratchet. Like they're using their toy designs in the first few issues. Like yeah, like we got Ironhide and Ratchet. We got Ironhide and Ratchet there using their toy designs. Actually, come to think, this is like the one time in fiction that they've actually had the windshields over their faces. Because yeah, you got Ironhide over there. It's like, and he's got his toy design.
Look at him.
And Bumblebee's using his toy design too. And then where's the Decepticon Roundup page? I think that's right before that. Yeah, so like Megatron here, I'm just looking for a better shot of Megatron because Megatron is using his early animation model design here, and that's why like he has the faction symbol off to the side and stuff like that. Like he's based off of a different toy because the final Megatron I believe was like a different toy than the one that was in the original animation pitch.
Yeah, because he had a trigger.
Well, no, the final toy had the trigger. This one doesn't. But like I think it was a different toy design that they used because like by issue 3 he full on has a different head sculpt by issue 3.
Animated did the windshield face too, but the season got canceled.
That's true, they did. Yeah. Just trying to find a better shot of it early. Oh yeah, you got like early Megatron's head right here. You can tell it's full on a different head sculpt.
Ah! We've had a small. He fell.
Oh no. Yeah, it's full on a different head sculpt for early Megatron there, and then like by much later you've got like the more classic like G1 head sculpt, of course. Like I think it was issue 3. Yeah, it was issue 3 where they started getting to the actual proper one there.
The actual hell does this fit in here?
Anyway, though, we still need to transform Brawl, so let's get to that. Let's see. Let's see if we can figure out.
My anime got canceled for Baseloff and Mid-Force Fry.
Alright, that goes in there. That closes back up.
Brand synergy! Don't you love it when your brand is synergized?
Yeah. One thing I do dislike there with regards to Transformers Prime, I will say, as someone who doesn't hate the show like Strideways does, I will say that I do dislike that it doesn't get acknowledged that they're still using the same basic face art style that Derek Wyatt pioneered in terms of how he draws the noses.
That is true. That does often go unmentioned.
Yeah, because he's just full. Because yeah, Derek just made the forehead crests the noses on his stuff. It works really well as an aesthetic choice.
Happy.
Anyway, let's see if I can figure out where all these things go.
It's kind of disappointing, honestly. Oh god, if that doesn't explain everything.
I still find it fun. Now I'm thinking of the little factoid where it's like just how it's kind of funny how with a lot of that stuff, how the reason Dinobots are in the aligned continuity.
God, the Dinobots are so fucking insane because now we have to explain why there's 2 Grimlocks!
Oh, yeah, but the only reason the Dinobots are in aligned is because High Moon went, so, what about the Dinobots? Because they're big Dinobots fans.
That's amazing.
So, like, because the Hasbro had left them out because they didn't make sense in aligned. And High Moon essentially willed them into existence.
What the actual fuck am I looking at here?
Oh, nice. Nice. Flame Convoy.
I feel like I'm actually going fucking insane.
Oh.
How do I put this part together?
Oh, RAD15 I think it's better for the target audience for sure. I don't know if I would say better show altogether, but definitely better for the target audience. Let's see. Speaking of, with regards to Brawl, just so I know in advance, I know that there's a part on Brawl that people have talked about with regards to being concerned about stress marks. Does anyone know where that part is? It's been so long since I've paid attention to any of the discussion with Brawl. I just remember that there is a part on him that is a point of concern. Like I think it's one of the ratchet. I think it's the combiner ratchet or something like that. Something around that.
Oh my fucking god. It's the ankle
Don't
hinge in
lose
the
Brawl's
torso.
personality component. Okay, the ankle tilt. Oh, so this hinge over here. Okay. All right, so I just need to keep an eye out for that then. Okay. I'm probably not going to do the limb modes right now because that'll give me something to do when we get Onslaught, but...
Ah! I figured it out.
Oh.
I think I have. We'll find out.
See, now you've got me thinking about how with RID-15, how the most interesting plot points in RID-15 they really didn't spend enough time on, which was just
they really didn't.
because there was an interesting
also
subtext of there being something wrong with whoever was in charge on Cybertron, and they really didn't
wasn't
spend.
it fucking Cyclonus or some shit?
Yeah. It was Cyclonus was like in charge of everything. Yes, and like they were secretly Decepticons, but they did not spend any time on that. It was an interesting plot point, and they kind of hinted at it, but for a little bit, but they didn't actually do anything with it until like the last episode or two of the series. Like the show had a tendency to like rush its big stories. There we go. That's what happens. And...
That took way too fucking long to figure out how to do his goddamn shoulder. Soundwave, you're evil for this.
Oh yeah, no, it did not have constant meddling. That's right.
I just wish Knockout could have shown up with. I also don't like how they just got rid of the Predacons. Like, I
will say, I get not liking how they got rid of the Predacons. The way they explained what happened to the Predacons is the funniest thing. Like the way they did it, because it's the Starscream it's the montage where Starscream's explaining what happened to him after Transformers Prime. And that is the funniest thing because they are showing what actually happened next to Starscream's narration of what happened. Like the montage I'm thinking about, right, Sele?
I do.
It's full on. He accidentally lucked into setting off a trap that killed the Predacons. I kind of love that.
RD-15 making all furries evil is discrimination.
I mean, I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. You're not wrong.
You're not. I'm trying to. Okay, so this guy's here.
Did these stay in for this mode? I guess they do. I guess these probably come out for combiner mode. Let's see. Like they had a lot of fun with that show.
Trying very much to find a ways to get himself into trouble.
Incidentally, with Prime Starscream, I was making the I will say that I really got from Megastorm. I really get Transformers Prime Starscream's vibes from Megastorm. And that they're similar from the standpoint of they're people who, are loyal, who are somewhat loyal, who got a taste of power and then didn't want to let it go and then suffered for it. And are just complete like cowards when they actually have to, when they are actually challenged.
But of course they're cowards. What would you expect from them?
Like, God, I love how, like, with Megastorm, as soon as Galvatron goes into his coma, in that series there, Megastorm, as soon as he realizes that, oh, hey, his brother's in a coma, he immediately goes into the I'm the new leader, and his voice full on drops.
I'm sorry. Just like, wait a minute, I have power now.
Yeah, his voice immediately drops and he starts giving orders. And then I love how the actual Starscream in that series, Starscream is very much like, he's more he's less interested in the second command job and more of a Megastorm is a terrible leader. Galvatron is much better as leader, and we would all be better off if Megastorm was dead.
You guys know it's bad when fucking Starscream is like, we'd be better off.
Well, I mean, Starscream is fun. It's fun in that series. Like, and then of course you have the whole bit there where like Artemis is fangirls over both Scuba and Starscream, and then Moon is just like, really? I do
I
kind of love
mean,
that. Moon is just like,
well,
oh come on,
Moon,
really?
Moon, come on. This can't be the most shocking thing. You can just shush your little rabbit mouth.
Okay. Wait, is that it? I'm just looking at this and going, surely this tank has. Yeah, I guess it's probably this here. Because I was like, surely
God
this
damn it,
tank turns
Moon,
to
Moon.
back. Moon, yeah. Moon is fun. Moon is a lot of fun. I think I got this tank mode right. Let's see. Where's the picture of the tank mode? Oh yeah, no, that's
There we
pretty
go.
much it. That's pretty much tank mode. Yeah. It is a brick of a tank.
A brick of a tank, you say?
Yeah. And then you just put the back guns on over here and give him his, little guns there. I guess he had in the G1 toy. And then we just put this gun over here. And that's pretty much it for Brawl. Yeah, not bad. How's Soundwave coming over there? I see some legs and I see a torso.
We're working on the arms now.
Ugh.
Desperately trying to figure out how the fuck this works.
All right. Yeah, we can't combine this Bruticus today, obviously, because we only have 3 limbs and we have no torso, and there's not much point in doing
This
limbs.
is taking significantly longer than I thought it would, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's the Blockies kit. I'm not surprised. I figured that would be like a few hours or something for that.
I wish you had told me that before!
Well, I was like, well, you're doing a few things. Okay, we'll be going a few hours. I was like, mentally, I was like, okay.
Okay, how the fuck do I put... What the fuck is this?
Let's see. So anyway, we got these ones here. Because yeah, those ones are like full
in
model
the show
kits.
notes as Snake Starscream. That's beautiful.
Okay, that's great. That is great. I do love how with Beast Wars 2nd I can do the whole factoid of the series Starscream is not to be confused with Starscream.
Of course not.
The series Starscream is the guy who looks like Megatron, and Starscream is not the series Starscream.
Not the Red for beginners. Oh man.
Also, oh my god, all these Bruticus parts. We got a lot of parts here. And I guess he's probably got that whole... Yeah, there's a lot of bits here. We got feet, we got arms, we got legs. Yeah, this is going to be a good build. Good build here. Let's see.
I am half convinced. This is good.
So let's tension this guy.
So this is supposed to go through the upper one here. Okay.
Okay, so let's see. So we take this round and we... Okay, we need to pop things off here. Wait. His guns are... Onslaught's guns are extra parts on this? What?
Well, okay then.
Yeah, okay then. I guess that
Congratulations!
Yeah, I guess.
On your new guns.
And the bumper is too, but... Yeah. Yes, pop the bumper out there, and... Okay, and then we put these torso bits in.
Okay. So this part has to go
these
on here. Hi Thor, the snakes scorching are so powered by eating his competitors. Do I remember this character? I might remember this character.
I've not seen any of Ninjago, I will be honest, so. Okay,
I watched the first 2 seasons, and then I completely lost track of it, and then I find out through Mac years later that apparently it went on for like fucking 12.
Oh, it went on for forever, yeah. It was good employment for a bunch of Canadian voice actors.
Good for them.
Yeah. All right, so we got all this stuff
Afterwards,
here.
voiced by Armada Starscream.
Oh, Dobson did that? Nice. Yes, that'd be Michael Dobson that voiced him then.
It's still going. That's right. It is still going.
Okay, so yeah, so for this whole bit here, we take this. I think we take the sides of the vehicle and where do we slap these in? Okay, we take these around, we slap these in. Where do these connect? Where the hell do these? Oh, these ports here. Okay, I see. Okay, so there's some little bits in here that these connect into. Cool. We just take the sides of the vehicle, we hook these in here, and then there's Bruticus's torso, minus like all the chest plate stuff and everything. So we take this giant backpack here that goes into the ball joint, and then we put the giant cannons on it. I mean, it makes sense that they gave him a different backpack because they wanted a bigger one, but still, it's just kind of weird that we take this off and... Oh, interesting. Okay, so they sculpted it all so it's this piece, but it's split open. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of cool. All right, so we have all this here, and then we can just slap the waist on over there. And then we slap the chest torso on over here.
Also, almost the entire main cast of Ninjago was in Death Note.
That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, like Vancouver Dubcast. That's very unsurprising. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some of those people show up at cons and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like Brad Swaley was Kicker, and he was also Light. So I still remember years ago. I don't know if Swaley still does this. I remember he did this years ago at an anime con I was at. This is like when Death Note was much closer in memory. And because people would ask him at conventions to do the light laugh from the end of Death Note.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, I'm not very comfortable doing that, like, doing that in front of people, just them watching me do that. So his workaround is he had a cardboard cutout of Light's face that he would put up over his own when he started to laugh. Like, he would just hold it, like, on a stick over his face.
Uh-huh.
And then when it gets into the insane part of the laugh, he would then flip it around and have the different Light expression where he's completely unhinged.
That's pretty fucking good, actually.
It is. It's great. Like, I got to see that. That was kind of nuts. It was fun. That was like, God, that was before I graduated university. Good Lord. So that would have been like, yeah, that was like half a lifetime ago. Oh my God. I still remember the 1 year in university that I binged all of Death Note in a weekend.
Now, why would you do that to yourself?
Because I wanted to watch it and I had free time. I think I was on a work term at that point. So I just I binged it in I binged it in like 48 hours or whatever.
48 hours?
Yeah, because I got through most of the episodes in one day and then I finished the other ones in the next day.
I'm trying this. Oh, now you would have slide in perfectly.
What's this here? Share a pic of oh, nice. Armada DVD set. Sweet. That is awesome.
Also, Solid JJ made the best no video of all time. Is that the McDonald's one? Like they're ordering Wendy's and then like they ask Misa like what she wants. Or no, Misa just answers what she wants, and it's like wait, can you even get it was like a McDonald's item at Taco Bell?
I still remember years ago the time where like with regards to like speaking of McDonald's stuff, when I forget who it was, someone found like a McDonald's ad that Garrus's voice actor had done. Like a radio ad. I think it was a radio ad or whatever that he'd done like the voiceover for. Oh, and it was and he's using a speaking voice. He's not really doing a voice for Garrus or anything like that. So what I did after that is I looked up how to do the Turian flame effects. And then I ran those over the ad, so I have on my computer somewhere a file that is like Garrus doing a McDonald's ad. Because I added all the Turian VFX to the voice.
That's. I keep dropping this elbow.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, Death Note you can go pretty fast. Yeah, like let's see. Oh, Future Diaries. Wow. Okay, I've not seen that one honestly. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of anime out there. To be fair, it's like it's easy to have not seen stuff. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I only finally watched Slayers like Slayers in the last few years and Macross in the last few years. So, and those were very much shows that when I finally did watch them was like, why did I wait so long to watch these? Like Slayers, I knew was going to be good because I saw a few episodes in high school, and then and it lived in my head rent free until I finally watched the series like 20 years later. Okay, so how does this
My
work?
fun fact about popular series is um hilariously there was a time where I could this is actually I realize now as I'm telling the story this might actually be less funny and more like what the fuck.
Look, we're all
But you
nerds.
do
We've all been there.
you remember when Osamasu-san first came out?
I never saw it, but I am aware of the series. Yes, I've got a friend
So
who
when
was
it
big into
came
it.
out, the girl that was my best friend at the time said I wasn't allowed to watch it because I might spoil it for her because I had spoiled a single scene by accident for K Project. Do you even know what K Project is?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. I'm trying to remember. It's an idol show, right?
No.
Oh,
It is a series about people with supernatural powers from Sword of Damocles that float in the sky.
okay.
Um anyways, I spoiled a very minor thing that happened in season 3 that apparently was too far, and so I still have never seen Osamasa-san
Hmm.
because that one girl just made me not want to watch it.
Wow.
I also cannot watch Haikyuu for that same reason.
I was gonna say, let me guess, you're no longer friends with that person.
Oh, yeah, no, she ghosted me in real life.
Okay, and that tracks.
Yeah, that did wonders for my middle school mentality.
God.
Yeah, guess who now has a generalized anxiety disorder?
People, huh?
You do watch it for me. I'll do my best, Ramses.
And now we're all people who stream and who have anxiety about like doing collabs and stuff like that because it's like, is it okay to ask this person?
Yeah.
It's like, but what?
You
It's
ghosted a
like,
friend who tried to hype up Tanya the Evil. Tanya the Evil is such a weird thing to me.
I only know about it because I watch Isekai Quartet. So
I feel like I'm doing something wrong
incidentally,
with
I
this.
do love how there is a bit in the latest season, in the most recent season they did for Isekai Quartet, which is increasingly less of a quartet because Katakawa has so many isekais, and they just keep putting more of them in. But I do love there's a bit there where they remark on because they start working in bits from like shows that hadn't aired when the Isekai Quartet started, like in terms of how characters are interacting. And they're kind of remarking on how some of this is like coming out of nowhere, and that kind of leads, I think it's Ainz, to the conclusion that, oh hey, we must all be copies of like another primary timeline that keeps imprinting onto us.
Ainz, shut up. They're going to get you.
Like, oh God, Ainz is such a fun character. But yeah, it's yeah, I'm there. Oh, there's one series I'm watching this core that I just watched the latest episode of, and it is a really fun premise. It is in that whole subgenre that I love of like otome game based isekais.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is not from the point. It's one that's not from the point of view of the character who's isekai'd, and those ones can
Oh.
be pretty fun. It is from the point of view of the love interest of the isekai game,
Oh
like the
no.
prince there or whatever there, and it starts like, he first meets his fiance when they're kids, and she's like, oh hey, I'm gonna be the villainess, And I'm gonna make sure that you get with the main girl and that you have like the happiest ending sort of thing. Because I loved you so much in the game that I want you to have the best ending. And
Of
she just
course,
full on blurts this
normal
out
thing to
loud.
say.
She full on blurts this out loud. And he's like, "What the hell?" kind of thing at first, and it's just really entertaining because she is kind of trying to be a villainess. She's not very good at it, and he just keeps falling for her more and more. Meanwhile, and she is getting increasingly distraught as the series is going on, and stuff is not going towards the best ending.
He's just like, I've fucked up. I've taken
Oh,
the wrong route.
she's full on stuff like it's like he's like, "I want to buy you this dress or thing." It's like, "Well, what color do you want it?" And she is like, it's like, "Oh." And she's like torn because she's like, I don't want it to be my favorite colors because of the event that is going to what's going to happen at this thing in terms of game events there, and I don't want this to be a bad memory that taints my love of these colors. Like she is full on taking it like fully seriously and stuff, and it's like, and no, it is fun. And then meanwhile, like the main girl is also someone who's isekai, and she's a terrible person.
Oh, great.
It's a fun series. It is a fun one. Like honestly, the Otome Isekai subgenre is one I kind of love at this point. I accidentally fell into it years ago, and then I just kept watching everyone under the sun because it's like they have a proven track record, at least in my books. You know, that whole feeling of, well, I liked this before, and I liked it when I watched this again. So clearly there was something to this subgenre. Let's see. What is next here? I'm just figuring out the next steps. We gotta do the legs. Okay, so we gotta assemble these leg joints.
And then of course, worried that I think I've lost a piece.
Oh no.
I've lost one of the tiny fucking pieces.
Oh no.
But the one that goes on the back of the hand. Oh no. Game may be doomed.
Yeah, there's so many fun shows out there. It's like, I mean, like I'm really enjoying, you know, like Reincarnated as a Slime. That's been a fun one.
I should be very careful moving my hand down here because I'm pretty sure I just found a piece of the bowl. Oh boy.
There. This one goes in.
I'm increasingly confused by the slime one just because I keep hearing about it and I'm like, okay, so like what do you get out of being reincarnated as a slime? Do you spend most of that time as a slime?
He does not know. It's more like he's reincarnated as a slime and then kind of just like starts going from that. But it's yeah, like it's very much somebody who wants to just, you know, like build a peaceful world and just like starts off as like, you know, just wants to build not have conflict, build a world where there isn't like conflict and stuff like that, and then just ends up building an entire kingdom and has like all these loyal servants and stuff, and you know, dealing with all the drama of like monster and human politics and stuff.
Of course.
Like, because it's like, yeah,
politics.
Yeah. Like the latest arc is like full on a politics arc. But I mean, like that's why people who are fans of the show are watching the show for kind of stuff like that, because it's like when you get the actual fights there, like it is hilarious whenever you get the fights and you get people who are like way out of their depth who don't know that they're out of their depth, and it's just the whole, it's like, oh no, this person is going to destroy you, and you haven't caught on to that there.
Get in there.
And then of course what you're expecting happens, and that person is like destroyed, and it's just like, oh. It's just so satisfying.
Shove in there. Shove it. Shove it. Get in. Get in there.
Open, damn it, open.
No, it won't. It won't get in. The shoulder won't connect.
Oh no. Why will this not? Okay, which piece is the one that goes in here?
Soundwave, you can't be doing this to me right now.
Okay, so these are the ones that go here. I'm just looking at these and going, okay, but is there different sculpting for the different legs, or? Let's see. This leg goes here, and yeah, this guy plugs in over. Oh, is it two the same piece there, or? I think it is.
Here it is. Okay.
That guy goes there, and then this guy I think goes in here.
Son just half modeling that way doesn't consent to having an arm. Well, I think he should, just for my sake. I don't care what that sounds like in a context. Oh no, I have no idea what just dropped.
Oh no. Okay, where's the other bit?
Aha, there it is.
Yeah, there's another one of these things somewhere. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Okay, and they're all the same part of it. No, that's the other one. Okay, where's the other one of these that I need? Because there's like, should be one more of these parts. Maybe I'll actually sort these out for a sec. Yeah, so those guys are there. Oh, those are different pieces, okay. These are two the same. There's two of these over here. This guy over here. Yeah, it looks like the, okay. So oh, those are the feet pieces there. I'm just looking stuff there, yeah, yeah, obscure mech anime. You can't go, honestly, like, slop is, like, there's something to be said for slop, so it's like, yeah, like, just, as long as it's not AI slop. There's something to be said by slop made by humans. It is fun.
Like, sometimes you do just want to turn off your brain a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, so this guy goes here. Let's see if we can figure this out. So this is the foot part here, and then this plugs into, okay, then there's this, okay, so there's a right way and a wrong way on this? What is it? Oh, I see, it's saying use this piece and not this piece. I see, because there's two similar pieces. Okay. Okay. And this goes over here. Okay, that's the ankle tilt there. That's the ankle tilt.
Then this one goes this way?
Oh, and then the other foot is different, I'm guessing, isn't it? I don't know, but this one goes to the swindle. And this one goes on swindle. And then this plugs in back over here. Okay, there's swindle's foot. What about brawl's foot? I guess it's probably this piece that goes in for brawl's foot, and that goes in. Where? Where's the other guy?
Canticorn, not now. Can't you see that I'm busy trying to make something you are definitely going to try and knock off my desk?
Oh yeah, Transformers Victory is fun. So that's one thing that's fun bringing up too. Even just with Victory, the whole thing that's like, oh yeah. So if you think Star Saber looks like a Gundam, you would be correct because it's the same designer. Like that is a fun little factoid.
Girl. It is kind of insane how much IDW just seem to genuinely fucking hate any of the Japanese characters.
I mean, I suspect. I guess we'll find out when I get my copy of Roberts' book. But I suspect a lot of that has its roots in '90s fan fiction. Because keep in
I
mind
mean,
the UK knew who these characters were, but they didn't know anything about the hell. But nobody knew anything about the actual fiction.
it does. Oh, okay. I'm still waiting for my book copy too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do find it hilarious though how just Deathsaurus is kind of the both Deathsaurus and Starsaber get switched up there because like Deathsaurus in the IDW books is the guy who cares about his troops and it's like, oh yeah, no, and then meanwhile you got Victory Deathsaurus who just like strands the Dinoforce when he decides he doesn't need them anymore.
Just like fuck him.
Yeah, he's like,
anymore.
all right, I'm going out for cigarettes. Wait here.
I will not come back.
Yeah. Oh,
Just so we're all clear, I will not be coming back.
Oh no, he doesn't tell them that. He just leaves. He ghosts. He full on ghosts them. And appropriately, the music playing right now is the Western music from Victory when Starsaber first shows up.
Damn.
Like I love how they do the whole Clint Eastwood intro there with like Starsaber and stuff. Oh yeah, exactly.
How ironic it's. I've talked about this, especially behind scene eugenics stuff, where he explained he based characterization on crow design.
I will be honest, the Holy Knight reading of Starsaber I can see, especially if you don't have like knowledge of Gundam stuff. Like I can kind of get where that's coming from.
The thing that gets me is that for like the two other like characters in that like Society Gone Wrong, like the Pillars of Society going wrong, is that he just made the other two were like original characters, and I'm like, what? So why do we have to kill Starsaber for this? What the fuck did he do? Like, what personally did he do?
Probably ate a baby or something. I don't know. Let's see.
Probably ate a baby, yeah.
I'm just picturing Starsaber there. It's like, yes, I'm gonna shove this into my faceplate.
Tomino, by the way, he said he didn't get why transforming robots were popular with Macross, then went to a trip to America, and he saw Transformers and went, I get it now.
Okay, that is pretty great.
I understand their nerdism now.
Yeah, honestly, that is pretty great. Oh, I put this in the wrong side, okay. Or did I? No, that's right. And then there you go. Okay, so there's the knees. Yeah, okay. And then that goes in over here.
I did it! He got his fucking arm on! And I think this means I've actually put this on the wrong fucking arm. Fuck. Wait a minute.
You're just fumbling here with stuff. This is fun.
I may have fucked up, actually. Never mind.
Oh, no.
I may have put this on the wrong arm.
Oh, man.
Ignore me!
Oh, man, and now I'm listening to what's playing right now, and I'm being reminded of how much of a crime it is that Transformers Cybertron didn't use the Galaxy Force soundtrack. Because the Galaxy Force soundtrack is, like, one of the GOATs for, like, Transformers. Like, it is legitimately so good.
I'm just remembering there's a fucking another one of these, and it's Shockwave. I'm like, I have set myself fucking up for this, haven't I? Oh yeah, hey Techno, you wanted to do a collab stream? It'll be fun. We'll put together Transformers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. The god, that's right. You were going to do Shockwave as well, weren't you?
Yeah. Okay, so seeing Ignition did make me think of something. So, fun fact, in Transformers the Unicron trilogy,
Mhm.
one of Jetfire's names in Mandarin Chinese actually translates to ignition or
Ooh,
ignite. And
nice.
I just think that's very interesting because here's the thing, he has two names in Mandarin. One for when he was released in Taiwan and one when he was released in mainland China.
Okay.
Where in Taiwan his name was Ignite, but in mainland China it's just like a translation of Jetfire.
Mm.
Or maybe Skyfire. Let me check.
Would any of them so they use the US names as the bases and not like the Japanese names?
Ah, okay. So never mind. Let me clarify this. So yeah, they use Skyfire as a translation.
Oh,
So it
interesting.
was so in Armada his name was Jihua, which means ignite.
Right.
I can't find a name for Energon, but in Cybertron he was known as Tianhua, which is Skyfire, literally. It's just sky and fire.
Okay.
But I think it's interesting that he had Ignite as a name.
Oh, that is cool.
Meanwhile, the G1 one is almost always translated as Tianhua, which is also the same thing in Cantonese, except it's Tianfu. In case you get both of them translate literally to sky fire.
Yeah, interesting that it's Skyfire and not Jetfire.
I do wonder why, but I am.
Probably it
It is also just
could
interesting.
be just because they were trying to keep consistency with the Chinese version of the G1 character. I don't know.
Yeah, and now I'm also curious what Jetstorms is.
Mm.
Oh, holy shit! Jetstorms got cool names!
Mm.
So in Taiwan, he's known as Pan Shijin, which is jet plane.
Yep. Which Jetstorm are we talking about? Animated or Beast Machines?
This Beast Machines.
Okay.
And then his other name in like mainland China was Lijian Fei Tuan, which means sword spaceship.
Nice. I know. I do really like the name that they were going to originally use for Jetstorm, before they changed it in the final thing, because like the initial promo stuff for hey, I'm giving you all these free Transformers facts, isn't it great? But yeah,
Too bad I can't use any of them because you were in there. But yeah, it was Skybolt, wasn't it?
yeah, Skybolt, yes. Yeah, but it's like I'm giving all these Transformers facts for free, and you don't even need to redeem. Yeah.
Jetfire, the canon leader of the Autobots in the UK.
Yes, that's right. He
I would
was.
actually see that come back.
Yeah, and that
I
was
think it'd be
entirely because they didn't have the Optimus Prime toy, so they needed something. Because they didn't have and they didn't have right. Oh, hey, there's a Transformers fact. Okay. There's a redeem.
Damn it! Yay!
And yeah,
next time, your turn.
Yeah, and the reason that they did that, the reason they didn't have Optimus Prime's toy yet, if memory serves, is because Europe did get Diaclone, and so Convoy was released under the Diaclone toy line.
Yeah.
So they didn't get so that's why they were slower on getting Optimus Prime as the leader, and that's why they went and made Jetfire the Autobot leader, if I remember correctly, in the first bit of advertising. Although, didn't they not get Jetfire? I can't remember now. Did they get him or not? I am just trying to recall. Because that toy has its own history there, what with Macross and stuff.
I'm not sure. I think.
Okay, so where's Swindle?
And they got an animated cartoon with his toys design. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because Jetfire had the. Yeah. That's right. They did have a thing with the toy design. Yes.
Macross Plus English dub. That's right. Fuck you, Harmony Gold.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but I would like to tell you all. Do you want to guess what Starscream's Chinese names are?
I'm curious now.
So The one in Taiwan is Huo Huxing, which means roaring star. But in mainland China, it's Hong Zizhu, which is red spider. Yes. But he does technically have two of them, depending on if it was released in Taiwan or China.
Oh,
So,
interesting. Okay, there's one leg. We got one leg on Verticus. This is taking way longer to build Verticus than I expected. And
like,
some...
while Roaring Star is probably, like, a better translation, Red Spider by itself is just kind of iconic.
I mean, yes. Yeah, I can't
I want to see
disagree.
him get a spider ult. I think it'd be really fucking funny.
That would be interesting. And then I would be curious to see what fangirls would do with that.
Oh, trust me, I've seen what people do with the scrapped concept of Arachnus Prime. I can assure you they would go fucking crazy.
No, they absolutely would. I have no like doubts about that. I'm under no illusions here.
Starscream is a woman in the French dub. Fun fact.
I did know that, yes. And I think one of the Insecticons is too.
I think so. There's actually a fun. Wait, I have a factoid. I'm gonna save that for the I'm gonna save that for the trivia, so you guys don't get to hear it.
Okay, yeah. No worries. No worries. Let's see.
But I will tell you that Megatron has 3 names. So the first one is Mega Wong, which just means King Megatron.
Okay.
King Mega.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, you can make your jokes now. And then the other one is Ba, which is Colossus.
Cool.
And then his very fancy mainland China name, which is Wei Zentian, which literally translated means heaven shaking might, but it more accurately would be used to say extremely prestigious.
Okay. Cool. All right. Now
So
look, it looks like on my end we are coming up on ads very shortly, so I'm just gonna hit the ad button and just get those over with.
I've got mine as well. Ads start shortly.
Yep.
Talk about Optimus again.
Yeah, and my ads just ended, so yeah.
All right, 3 seconds. All right, 10. Okay, so ads are done. So Optimus has a couple of names. By a couple, I mean he technically has like 5 of them in Chinese. Technically 6 if we count Cantonese. So, Optimus in Cantonese is Obakmum.
Okay.
It's just a transliteration of Optimus. And then in Mandarin we have Zuizun, which is Prime.
Okay.
Or his very fancy title, Qingtianzu, which is Pillar that Supports the Sky.
Pillar that supports the sky.
And then Orion Pax is, depending on if it's in Taiwan or China, is Aolian Paisi or Aolian Paikisi, which is just a transliteration of Orion Pax.
Okay.
But now you're probably wondering, wait a minute, does that mean that Rodimus also has a super cool one? Yes, he does. Hang on a moment.
Ooh. I am hanging.
Because I need to make sure I am pronouncing this correctly. So Rodimus Prime's Mandarin, besides Hot Rod, which he has 2 of them for Hot Rod, Liu De, which just means rod, or Repo, which means hot break. And then with Rodimus, we have Rodi Zihu, which is Rodimus Prime.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bu Tianxi, which is Gentleman Who Repairs the Sky.
Ooh, I like that.
I gotta admit, that's just a super cool name.
That's metal as hell.
In case you guys want to know, I'll finish this off with Galvatron. Galvatron has 2, which is Galva Wang, which is King Galva, or Jingpo Tian, Sky-Breaking Awe.
Yeah, factoids like this are like fascinating. Like it's not the sort of thing I would normally think to look up, but it's like the fact that yeah, it is just always great to just like be doing these sorts of things with like fellow nerds who like are also obsessed with like the same thing but different things about the same thing.
It is honestly, I really love looking at like the Chinese names for really like any series because one, I have a soft spot for Mandarin. It was the first language that I learned. So
Cool, I did not know that.
In 4 names, by the way, the Autobot Triple Stars are named after winds. Yes. I need to double check that, but it's also just because a lot of them tend to have like this. There's a sort of like grandioseness to them that just because they seem so much longer when you English them. Because in Chinese, it breezes right through. It's 3 syllables.
Right.
But then, like, you go to it, and then it's like, oh shit, that's a lot. Like, for example, the Transformers name in China is Biangjing Jingang, which means transforming Vraja. Which, in case you guys are wondering, Vraja is a weapon that's used by Indra, and is also very common in Buddhism. It's a very powerful weapon, which is essentially saying they're transforming weapons, which is a very cool name.
Yeah. Yeah, they are living weapons. And then this guy goes in over here. There, and there's that guy. Okay, and then blast off. Okay.
I would like to point out that Ravage has so many fucking names.
Oh, yeah.
Including the name Robin. Okay, technically it's Liu Bin, but it translates to Robin. So for some reason they decided, yeah, let's name this cat Robin.
Okay. And that's
also, you're explaining Tinkober.
And that's why I can't find this piece, because like I put it into the shoulder joint instead of the leg joint. Ugh, that's annoying. That's why I can't find the piece I needed. I put it into the wrong joint. Because
Say, explain, Kintober. Not Kinktober, but Kintober.
the Russian Channel 6 names? Interesting. Go on. Oh, Kintobor. Yes. Kintobor is just like Robotnik backwards. That is literally the name. And it just comes from that goes back to the original ad copy that they had there for the Sonic games there, which the original origin that they did in, I think it was like I'm trying to remember what the context of the original mini comic was when they get like the whole Sonic origin story, where it's like, oh hey, he wasn't originally like a blue hedgehog, he was like a brown hedgehog who ended up in the lab of like Dr. Kintobor, good-natured, kind scientist there who was trying to capture like all the energy of the, like all the evil of the world, like and seal it away in these emeralds or whatever. And something into the what was it there? I think Sonic left a chili dog on top of the machine or something like that. I forget. No, I'm trying to remember what it was. Something happened with the machine there, and like Kintobor ended up fusing with an egg and getting like all the evil of the world injected into him, and then became like Dr. Robotnik. But anyway, that's where Kintobor came from. And then there's the Archie comic origin for the name, because they use the name over there in a different context. Where in that canon there, there's multiple parts that got added onto it eventually. They first used the name Kintobor there as like his original last name, with the idea of him changing it to Robotnik. After he took over the Kingdom of Acorn and stuff like that. And then they later brought in the retcon once they started getting in closer to Sonic Adventure 2 lore and stuff, of the idea that the family was originally named Robotnik, and they changed their name after Gerald Robotnik, after he got disgraced and all that stuff. And they changed it to Kintobor, so yeah. Anyway, that is that.
I love the idea of like, man, we've been disgraced. What should we do with our surname? Let's reverse it.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I do really find, honestly, like it's not that continuity, but like when they did the Gerald Robotnik diaries that came out for Shadow Generations, they added some damn like tragedy there, like even more tragedy to like just Gerald's whole fate there and everything too, and that he basically burned his bridges with his entire family trying to save Maria. Because he was like, okay, I'm going to save her. I'm going to take her up to my space station there and try and save her. And then, he wouldn't let any. And then it was like, okay, this is the only place that's safe with her condition because of just the gravity conditions and stuff there. And it just estranged him from his whole family because, he essentially kept them from their daughter.
Yeah, I'm certain that didn't cause any issues whatsoever.
And then it got worse when they had another kid. And then suddenly, like, Maria was like, kind of had a replacement. But,
great.
Yeah. They've not actually touched on who that other kid was. Just the idea that they had that like Maria's parents had another daughter, and they have yet to touch on that. There is a part of me, I have a suspicion, but I have no idea if they would actually go that route. I sort of am wondering if Professor Tori is a Robotnik.
We're gonna have to give me more information. Who's Tori?
She is a character that exists in that's a fairly recent one, who's like a human professor that exists in some of the recent game lore there. And she first showed up in some of like the Tales Tube segments there, and she's in Chaotix Case Files.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like a human scientist sort of thing, like a human archaeologist. And that's the thing that makes me go, because we know that of Gerald's sons, one of them went into archaeology and one of them went into robotics.
Mm-hmm.
And Gerald was just like into both. And then we also know that Eggman is from the background of the one who went into archaeology. So like he went into robotics instead.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like I do kind of wonder about Tori though, considering that it's like just we know very little about the character. And it would be interesting to have like another Robotnik that is not an evil person in the series. Oh yeah, that was interesting there. The resenting, yes, that was interesting. Yeah, where they Well, no, the movie stuff is a little bit different there with regards to because he didn't really know about Maria there in that, but it's like I do like the idea there that they took the orphan line that was like a throwaway line in the first Sonic movie, and they built that into an entire like major character moment in Sonic 3 with the movies. When they brought in Gerald and stuff, they just like full on built that out and made that like what Gerald was able to use in order to manipulate him.
Which I mean, by itself, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Uh, Lego's only edition. Was it the? I'm trying to remember. What is that? I honestly don't know this now. I'm curious. Please inform me because I've only built like I haven't built any of the Lego sets. I own 2 of the sets and I haven't built them. Yeah. Where's my spudgers? I need to try and fix this. This is actually going to be really hard to fix putting this in because they made this joint fairly tight. This is actually I actually made this hard on myself.
You and me both, man. Trying to get this goddamn joint in.
Okay, this piece is out now. Yeah, because even this piece here for the combiner is pretty tight. And I mean, it makes sense that you want it tight, but I'm just sputtering in to get this out.
Soundwave, is this revenge because I planned on killing you off?
Oh, cool. What I really want to see somewhere in is I want to see the chaotic copter in terms of what that looks like. That is still like the best part of like the best part. Have you listened to any of the chaotix case file stuff?
I have not.
There's a whole running thing with like the chaotix copter. In that Vector bought a helicopter and it is very unreliable.
Of course. Why would they have a reliable helicopter?
Yeah, it's just kind of hilarious the whole chaotix copter like as a whole running thing. And yeah, okay, yeah, I've got this. I need to figure out how the hell I'm gonna get this piece out. Other than just a whole bunch of force on.
Hey, here you girl.
Yeah, let's see if I can figure this out.
What is this component? I'm going to. You know what, Soundwave? You know what this just means? This just means I'm going to kill you off like significantly worse now. Just out of pure frustration.
Oh, like in a fanfic or? Oh, what's this
Yeah.
here? Trying to name them based on their sands. Beachcomber became lounge chair. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Hmm.
Okay, there. I got this out. Excellent. Good. I separated it. I can build them.
Soundwave is also interesting. Because like Soundwave's like Chinese name is like, so in Cantonese it's Jambo, which is voice wave, and then in Mandarin it's either Shengpo or sound wave or Yingbo, which also translates to sound wave. There are a lot of these. Shengbo, which is sound wave, or Yinban, which is specific to the Headmaster's cartoon, soundboard.
Mm. Okay, that's a fun one.
And Sound Blaster is Shengpao, which is sound blast.
Okay.
And there's someone who thought I think it's the Russian one, where Russian, yeah, in Russian, he got translated to Dune because it's possible they thought his name was Sandwave.
Oh, for which Sonic sets I have? So the Sonic sets I have that original Lego Ideas Sonic set. Again, none of these are built. I have that Lego Ideas Sonic set. I have the Death Egg Robot, because of course I have the Death Egg Robot. And I have the Lego Dimensions Sonic unopened.
I feel like I'm going insane trying to piece this together. Where the fuck do you go?
Alright, so we almost got Bruticus now. Okay, cool. That guy goes there. Where's the other half of Blastoff? Sorry, not Blastoff, Vortex. Here we go. Vortex goes in here. There, we got the upper arms. This guy goes in. Where did this go? Oh, the recent. Oh, you mean the ones from today? Yeah, we were just talking about those earlier. Yeah, Sentinel looks like really cool. I like that. I like how they retooled that Tarn. It's some clever retooling. And the 3-pack, I am like, damn it, I want to get that Ironhide. I want it mainly for the Ironhide because because that was an Ironhide I have been waiting for them to do that. To do an Ironhide that has the opaque windows and the stripe ever since they did the dead one, and I liked that deco a lot more.
Alright, I'm gonna do something very dumb. I'm gonna take a break from Soundwave.
Okay.
I think I'm getting like genuinely frustrated with
Would
them.
it be fair to say that you're feeling just in terms from a effort standpoint, you're feeling a little flatlined right now?
You know what? Yeah, I am feeling a bit flatlined right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, a segue.
Let's open up this guy.
All right, so let's see. I just need to figure out the. Okay, how does this go?
You, Soundwave, you just get to, I guess, stand at the edge. Just lonely, by yourself.
Oh, this slides in this way. Okay, I see. Naruhodo.
Alright. Let me just open this.
Let's see. So I got this here, and oh, it goes on the side. Okay. Okay, so this goes in over like this, I think, and then slides in. Which way does this go in? Let's see.
Do I have to get going? Take care? You take care as well!
Yes, yes, yes. Have a great night. Thank you for popping in. Let's see. Yeah, I need to do. Yeah, I am.
Oh, yeah!
Oh. Yeah, I see Flatline coming out on the table. Nice, nice.
Significantly easier.
I mean, yeah, you just gotta open his box and then, yeah.
Oh, look at that. 16 steps!
Oh.
Significantly less.
Oh, I see. That's why I can't get this to transform. Okay. Duh.
Well, what, did you forget a step?
No, no, no. Oh, it's just in Blastoff's disassembly. There is a piece inside the tail area. And I pulled that piece off as well. Like you can see this piece in here. There's this piece inside that is not the same as this piece. And I need to get that inner piece out. And that's what I need to do. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that's why this looked a little bit different when I pulled the tail off. Okay, I was confused by that.
Alright, what do you have here? What did you come with?
Okay, so it's like rotate.
It's wrapped up in Autobot logos.
Okay, so these come off first. Yeah, the solid really. Okay, yeah, I see. And then you pop those off and then you rotate it. That's why they say rotate to remove easily. Okay, that makes sense. Because then it's still pegged in here. Okay. Let's see. I just need to carefully ease this back out. There we go. Okay. There. Now this is going to make sense. Yeah. All right. God, all this fumbling.
Let's open up the instructions to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with these.
Oh, hello, Noxelkari.
Oh, hi! Hi, Noxel. Welcome in. Stream's going good. I took a break from building Soundwave because his arms were pissing me off. So we're unboxing Flatline now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he has little compartments for him. That's adorable.
Oh, nice. Right, so where's the joint for this?
Oh, snap,
There
Dark Woo Woo guy. Indeed, Dark Woo Woo guy.
Yeah.
That's...
Dark Woo Woo
Right.
guy. That's like the. I think that. Yeah, I like that as a way to refer to him. That's
good.
I
love that toy. Oh yeah. Okay,
it's a good
now
toy.
we have to carefully free him from his bondage that he did not sign up for. He did not sign a BDSM contract for this.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a way to make that joke. But you beat me to that. So.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no worries. I hadn't thought of a way to make the joke yet anyway, so. Okay, but yeah, Bruticus comes with, like, he's got the one hand, but then he comes with, like, an alternate hand, so you can do closed fists, or you can give him one open hand while he's holding his gun.
Would you look?
And then I need to slap the head on.
Actually, shit. I actually really love the way that his. Fuck, I love the way that his windshield is up because it kind of makes him look like he's got like a fucking like cape collar.
Oh, over here? Oh, are we talking flatline or are we talking
Yeah, flatline.
Oh yeah. The windshield is there. Cool there. Yeah.
What else do you have in your toy file? Well, we do have knockout here. There's also the giant box that I have not fully unpacked yet. I probably should though. Technically. Yeah, because this is the Rhino design. Yeah, because he's based off the Red Alert one, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, the
fuck,
big
he
difference,
looks so
the main
cool,
difference
though.
with Red Alert is the head, and then the fact that he has an actual hand for his left hand.
But he just, fuck, it's such a good one though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like,
you can pop that hand off if memory serves.
Excuse me, I just need a moment to just hang on. How can I pose him provocatively?
Okay.
Oh wait, I need to actually like move his limbs a bit.
Oh, this came
He
off.
hasn't warmed up yet. He's still in a bit of a tough stage. Oh yeah, I made a horrible purchase today. Can't be that horrible.
Horrible purchases.
I bought the fucking quarry on sale, but that sale was not deep enough. I should have waited.
You bought the what?
I should have never played that game. The Quarry. Which is a really horrible game built by made by the same people who did Until Dawn.
I was gonna say In the House, but okay.
God, no, that would have actually been a better financial purchase. And Quarry is why I owe you a fancy Starscream. Yes, you do.
Yeah, Bruticus though looks really nice.
Bruticus does look really nice.
Yeah, it's a decent thing. I'm with Devastator. They are pretty much a similar height. Looking at like the height of the heads. Yeah, it's just they just
Okay, now make them kiss.
Oh, okay. Hold up. No. His crane is getting in the way. Let's fix that. Their chests are getting in the way. Okay. Let's have them strip tease. Let's have them strip down. So
Damn
it! There we go. There we go.
First, their tits are too big.
Yes. I'm fixing that. There we go. Remember, Twitch. These are not.
These are not living beings.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. How do
There we go. There we go. Then we got the
little...
throbbing insides, and now we just bring them together.
Yeah. Okay. So we have.
There, and now the crane is. Oh my God! I just realized too. It's like hold up. Let me adjust this. There we go. Now they're kissing.
Yeah.
There, I had to put the crane in the right position for them kissing.
Yeah. I am an owner of a collaborative breakaway. Congratulations on your new child.
Nice.
Or husband or wife. I'm not sure where you lie on the spectrum, so congratulations on your new torture victim.
Which one's collab breakaway again?
Transformers BL. That's right. Coming to you live.
Let's see.
You're gonna be an annoying little thing.
Oh, that one! Right. I forgot about the soccer ball.
How the fuck?
Right. That's the one I had no interest in because it's like Team USA.
What the fuck? So this goes up. Aha! There we go. And we put his head down.
Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, Bruticus is nice. There's a whole bunch of spare parts left over. There's all these gun bits here that don't go anywhere.
And we shove it down. All right. Now he can be the headless horseman.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even just with the head alone gone, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good. Making a World Cup kick on the. As long as you don't get into the FIFA series, you should be good.
That's fair. That is fair. Like with World Cup, I mean that is coming up and it's in North America, so yeah, no, that's cool.
Okay, so
But
turn his arms.
I imagine that the Canadian and Mexico games will do very well. Like those series will probably do very well. Yeah, let's see. That's all the guys I had open there. I'm just looking to see. I'm just looking at my piles and just deciding if I want to crack anything else open. Because I got lots of stuff I can crack open.
I'm like trying to. This one. There we go.
Let's see. I could do that because I don't know when I'm opening that yet. I'm just staring at my piles of toys, just trying my literal piles of toys, trying to decide what to open.
Honestly, if that's not a mood, then I don't know what is. Okay, then we want to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Canada is all right in soccer, as I understand it. Like it is. There are a lot of people that are big fans of it. It just doesn't get as much It doesn't get quite as much mainstream attention, but Canada, it's an immigrant country, so there's a lot of people into it, and and I think the team's gotten fairly good, as I understand it. So it just doesn't get the same attention as like the traditional sports. That's all. But yeah, I'm trying to decide though if we want to keep the Gatai stuff alive, or I could do this. Yeah, I'm just looking right now at
There we go. Good snap.
Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at my piles and just deciding what to open. Because I want to open something else. I've got two things that I could potentially open. Oh, actually, that could be a connection for. Both of them involve ancient, like semi-ancient history of some sort. Both of them have things that about them that could be called almost missing links. One of them might not be an actual. One of them is. I'm just trying to think of ways to cage all this stuff here. Hold up. Just phrasing. Like they're both missing links of a sort. One of them is like a missing link. It could be called a missing link. Some sort of a trailer blazer, almost one could call. And the other one we could say is, an extinct product of a bygone generation that never happened. I don't know if people are getting the phrasing that I'm going for with this.
I mean, I think I know what one of them is.
Yes. One is an extinct byproduct, of a bygone generation that was never to be until now, and the other one is, a missing link that one could call a missing link of the trailing sort.
Like a trail breaker, if you would.
I don't know. I don't know. It's I mean, maybe you could use it for that sort of stuff, but I mean, it's also the sort of thing that is like Marvel Galvatron's favorite transport.
Okay, so
Marvel UK Galvatron loves riding this thing. It's his favorite punching bag.
Have like Ratchet's head on it.
Okay, look, I'm gonna demystify it. It's that last G2 Dinobot pack and it's missing Link Ultra Magnus. I'm debating between.
Do Ultra Magnus.
Because that Dinobot set, it is nice, but it's like, yeah, I don't know when I'm opening that. Yeah, yes, let's do Magnus. Let's bring him over. I just got him like a week ago, not even a week ago. He finally shipped. He finally arrived because I was just waiting. Like, I had a massive HLJ box I was waiting on. I was like waiting to fill up, so, and then he finally arrived, so. Anyway.
Where the hell you can go?
Here we have Missing Link Ultra Magnus.
Use me.
In all his glory, C10.
Oh, look at him.
And I love too that because they made the little robot guy that got cut from the Diaclone release, and he's in his own little box inside Magnus's box.
Oh, he got his own little box?
Yeah, he's got his own little box that's in the trailer.
He got his own box.
So we got all this stuff here. We got the Scramble City mentions there. We got the whole back of the box here where they're just showing off all the play patterns, like the little buggy guy. Yeah. Showing off all the he can hold all the Scramble City guys. He's got the stuff. I have not actually messed with Missing Link Optimus Prime, so this is gonna be fun. Like I have gotten a couple of Missing Link ones. I've gotten Sunstreaker, who I love, and I've gotten RC, who I also love, in a Missing Link form. And I am probably getting more Missing Links as they come out. Yeah, I still need to order Ironhide. I love that Ironhide looks amazing.
He's got an extra face that it's just really funny to me.
Oh yeah. Well, it's crazy how they essentially just like completely re-engineered the toy. Because like he doesn't even have the sled anymore because all that mass is going into the robot.
Mm-hmm.
Styrofoam, glorious Styrofoam.
Has a lot of issues to be aware of to prevent damage. Be wary.
Okay. Which?
Right. What are the major ones?
Yes.
Which
I
ones
am listening. I am listening.
Should Techno be like terrified of even like remotely touching?
Is it just with regards to stuff of just watching paint, or because I've seen stuff with regards to paint chipping on some of the diecast, but like depending on how you clip them in. I am listening though.
Put these little things up on top.
Yeah, we got the yeah, some of the clips are too tight and flex the plastic into. Oh. Ugh. Okay, that is.
Uh-oh.
Do I need to go read TF Wiki? Is all this stuff on the wiki? I'm just pulling out all the parts. We got these here. We got these two launchers. We got a little Diaclone driver. And there should be missiles somewhere. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure, because sometimes the wiki does document that stuff. Not always, but sometimes.
Like, I think it only really happens if it's like a super major thing.
Yeah.
Like, infamously, like this happens.
Right.
To such and such toy. So, like, don't fucking touch anything.
That's true, yeah. We got this whole little box in here. Got this little dude. And I'm just looking to see where the, where's Magnus's missiles? I got the launchers here. I got this little bag here that's advertising all the co-cells. We got this dude here. Right. I forgot about that. Like in G1 Transformers, they engineered the wheels out of this piece on the original G1 toy. Because this is meant to be a vehicle. The chest plate. Like it's got tiny, It's got tiny little rolling wheels in here.
Flatline.
Nice.
This is already great. Oh god.
Nice. Now you got a medic to help you put Soundwave back together.
I have 2 medics here. I don't think there's enough.
There's the missiles. Okay, so the missiles are just on a sprue. Cool.
I think we might need to call it another one.
Oh.
I don't have another one. My only respite is Shockwave, who I don't dress. Hang on, my headphones have gotten caught on the chair.
So they put a whole bunch of the Magna stuff in the little box for the other guy. So we got like the head right here. Ooh,
big old stretch.
We got the little buggy robot over here. We got some crotches.
All right, let's.
Looks like a couple crotches.
Open this bad boy back up.
Oh, we got another. Yeah, we got the
back,
Diaclone driver.
Soundwave. That was a great 20 minutes.
And we got that guy in there. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I have not messed with this mold before, so this is gonna be fun.
And look at him. He's just a tiny little Optimus.
Yeah. I assume that the issues are all with the combination, right? Like I think from what I remember, it was like with regards to clipping him in or something. Yeah, I have not paid too much attention to the Magna stuff. I did see some people talking about chipping on them, but I didn't look too close. We got some faction symbols
I'll
there.
be honest, the only thing I saw about the Magnus stuff was people using new Magnus Transformers to take pictures of Magnus.
Oh my god, this text here.
Made for adult collectors. This is not
No,
a
that's
toy.
model for adult collectors. This is not a toy.
Also, Techno, you have been sent the stuff to be on the lookout for.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. I will go back over to my computer and take a look.
All right, here we go.
I am... Let's see. Where is that? Okay, this clip needs to be removed. And this is the one that starts to mess with stuff. Okay, so it transforms fine without that clip? Okay, that's good to know. Okay, that looks easy enough to remove. Cool. It's just screwed in. Yeah, very much appreciated the tip though. I will get to the trailer in a bit there. Like first we're gonna mess with the basic guy, and if Takara screwed something up on this guy, I have major questions because this is like the umpteenth time they've done this missing link Optimus. So it better be okay for QC. Yes.
Unfortunately, there will be something wrong with it, and in fact, it will cost you $500 to replace.
Yeah, we got this giant piece of die-cast over here.
All right.
And hold up. Okay, yeah, there was a little bit of red there. Yeah, and we got this really gorgeous giant piece of chrome in here that we can slot a matrix into.
Matrix slots.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of unlike the the original toy, he actually does support a matrix on this version. Oh, this probably comes out though to support a driver though, I'm guessing. Yeah, it does. Oh, that's clever. That is clever. So they still kept the Diaclone driver gimmick. Again, I've not messed with this before, so this mold, but they still have the car seats for the Diaclone driver, so you can still put the driver in there. You can still hook them in, get like the driver sitting in there, like driving the cab and stuff, and like the little Diaclone guy's got the magnet feet and everything too. Or you can take this whole piece and just slot a matrix into that slot. So that's cool.
Yeah, just slot a matrix into that slot.
Yeah. That said, I have an issue with Optimus Primes that have the visible, like Optimus Prime molds that have the visible matrix, because he did not have the visible matrix in G1. That is, I don't know. To me, that feels lewd to me. No, it feels lewd that he's showing his matrix through his windows.
I'm sorry, this is just making me think of like that one tweet that's like, why does Optimus constantly flash people to show the Matrix?
Yeah, I mean, like
He's constantly doing it.
That one is
he needs you to see his boobs.
Yeah, the paint chips thing. Yeah, I did see the stuff about chipping there, but if that clip is all I need to remove, that's good. Paint chipping, I'm more likely I can live with a little more because that doesn't shock me given diecast. Painted diecast, I am completely unshocked by that, but especially given the way the D1 toys built. Ooh, victory theme. Anyway, though, it's just I think of it just to make an analogy with Optimus there. It would be the equivalent of saying, "Oh, hey Twitch, I'm wearing a shirt, and this shirt is a shirt with holes cut out for the breasts."
Listen. I need you to all just like imagine it. It's like that one gag in anime where the busty character will always manage to flash people.
Mm-hmm. It's making me think of the gag they did in that one episode of The Office where they're doing the whole casual Friday thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the whole thing where it very quickly becomes, and this is why they don't do casual Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Because like with the one thing with Meredith, it's like, oh, your outfit is too revealing, and she's like, okay, I can adjust it, and pulls it, and it's one of those things that is so short that when she adjusts it in either direction, she's flashing in either direction.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just like a one piece that's like so skimpy that if she shifts it up a little bit, she's flashing that she's not wearing anything under it, and then if she adjusts the other way, it's like shows her top, but. Anyway, though, let's see.
This is why they don't allow Optimus to go to Peace Treaty summons anymore.
Oh, that's a good question. Let me think. The first time Optimus ever showed his Matrix through his windows on a toy. I am gonna guess this. Are we including stickers?
I definitely don't know this.
Like, to McTavius, are we including stickers on this? Because if so, I would say Laser Prime. Because Laser Prime does have stickers for, like, evoking a Matrix, if memory serves, in robot mode. But it's a different chest than his vehicle mode chest.
Oh, yes, it was Laser Prime.
Okay,
Good job.
good. Wow, yeah, I did know that. Excellent. So I brought in the Hasbro Ultra Magnus here just to compare to Missing Link because it feels like a good comparison, like the one where they did their own, without diecast. So yeah, I love how they have just all this sculpted sticker detail, like just all this stuff with stickers before, and it's just like all like raised sculpted detail. It's like really cool. Like that's like one of the cool things with Missing Link. And then of course we have functional rub sign. If I can get this going a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. We got rub sign. Anyway, let's see. Let's transform this guy. Let's henshin him up, and presumably it's going to be about the same as. Yeah, so these come out to the sides there, and then this slides out. Interesting. This doesn't auto slide like the G1 toy. Again, I've not messed with Missing Link before, so this is kind of interesting.
The cats are coalescing around me.
Because yeah, I'm curious how well you remember like the toy there, like for the original, like say like there for. I'm sure you messed with enough G1 toys in your G1 primes in your day at least once.
No.
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 Okay.
Knockout. This knockout right here. This is my first Transformers toy.
Wait, what? Wow.
This knockout is my first one.
Okay then. Yeah, I don't have a G1 Prime handy right now. I have one in the other room somewhere, but yes, the way that the way the G1 toy works when on the transformation is when you bring the legs down, like they expand out. It's all spring loaded, so the legs just expand outwards like this, except it's spring loaded. But this one it's not. And I think they did that because
I just like made like a techno just like realize exactly how recently I've gotten into this hobby.
Yes, apparently I did, yeah. Yeah, the hips aren't too bad. Like I was able to get them out fairly well, like the first time there. Yeah, they seem okay. But yeah, you have to slide them out manually. But like on the original toy, like all this stuff separates when you pull the legs down. Of course, and then yeah, we got that same knee articulation the original had, except there's an actual ratchet to it now, which is nice. And then
ratchet, you say?
Yeah. There's an actual ratchet joint now. Yes. Let's see. We got this here. We got the feet. What are these guys for? Oh, that's just that's just ankles. Okay. Like just.
Speaking of ratchet,
yeah.
So one of the Fanfiction Friday co-hosts, Wits, who I love dearly. Wits, if you're still here, oh boy, you're getting a story today. So I had sent Wits a human AU of a Drift X Ratchet.
Okay.
Fic.
Yeah, Ratchet. Okay, I've heard of the I'm aware of the ship.
Because which just didn't have a lot of context for the Transformer stuff, so I thought, okay, I'll do a human AU. This will be good. Except Witch didn't realize that Ratchet was the name of a Transformer, and assumed it was a Ratchet and Clank crossover fic. So Wits went to their friend Weeping, who was before me the Transformers nerd. And Weeping did not correct them once on them asking if this was a Ratchet and Clank crossover fic.
Oh my god. And they probably just had the reaction of, I'm gonna see what happens.
Pretty much. And so I find out, I think like a week later, where Wits is like, because Wits brought it up during Fanfiction Friday because the fic we were reading had Ratchet in it.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, Ratchet's a real character? It's like, what do you mean he's a real character? I sent you a fic with him. It's like, I thought that was Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank.
Oh my god!
I thought it was from Ratchet and Clank.
Oh my god.
Did you see a crossover tag? It's like, I don't read the tags, you know this.
Oh, that is good. That is good. But yeah, I love how they did the hands on this guy though too. Just in terms of seeing, like both Hasbro and Takara did some fairly clever engineering in order to get the hands to go inside the toy, to get the hands to go inside the
Oh,
toy without being removable pieces. Like the
oh,
Hasbro one
that's
just
a
does
real
it like
cool way.
this, where it just you have the piece that spins out like that there, and then you got the hand on the inside.
Hmm.
It's fairly well done, and it makes everything, and it folds up flush. This one here, because yeah, on the original, this it was just you would just peg the hands into this piece over here.
Hmm.
And on this one here, it's like it just folds it to the side, and then just like that, yeah. And then the hands open and close down, missing link. And then we just get all this down here, yeah. It's like I love how the missing link stuff is fundamentally just we are going to do what everyone says that they have wanted for years, which is G1 with articulation, and we're going to call their bluff. And it turns out that those people actually are spending money on these, so we're going to keep doing more.
Like, we called their bluff. Unfortunately, it turns out that it wasn't actually a bluff. We are now
Yeah.
deeply in debt.
And then we started just going nuts with it too. Just from the standpoint of, like with Hasbro with they kind of went with Takara, they kind of went insane just from the standpoint of like doing things like Ironhide and oh hey, that RC toy that never got made, we're gonna make that toy. Like stuff like that.
Archie lives now.
Yeah. Anyway, that is that's the transformation on missing link on the missing link Magnus. Good. Yeah. Right. I forget that the G1 Prime is this big when he transforms, but yeah, it's interesting comparing these though, because like the Hasbro one because the way that they transform the arms. I'll just show this again here for the hand transformation. Like when it's in this configuration, it's pretty much got like the same length that you expect for the forearm on G1 Prime, which you need in order to actually get it in here. Like you need this whole length of the cab there in order to get that in. And the Hasbro one, the way they did the transformation shortens the arm in order to give it like better proportions. So you have like the hand just at the bottom of the waist. Whereas this one is just the G1 toy with articulation, so you get the hands all the way down there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of a neat little touch. It's interesting seeing the different design ethos. But yeah, like articulation wise, let's see. We got swivel on the head, no ball joint. You can't really look up. Let's see. We got out. Yeah, really good range of motion on these shoulders. Let's see. Again, I've not messed with Missing Link Prime before, so this is all new for me. This mold, and that was part of the appeal of Magnus. Because after getting Sunstreaker, I did kind of want to mess with a Prime. Yeah, so good leg articulation, legs go out. These wheels can go up too, so he can do the splits.
As every good Magnus should be able to do.
Yeah. There's a waist too. There's a little bit of a waist. This guy, this piece here gets in the way of the waist a bit. Oh no, you could fold these up and that might... Still, okay, not a lot of a waist articulation, but he does kind of have it. It's just not very much. Oh, I guess that's still a decent amount. It's not huge, but it's reasonable. What else? Yeah, again, as I mentioned, ratcheted legs, which is cool. And then we got these ankle tilts. And there are heels back here as well, too. And there's actually these little guys that'll open up here as well. I don't quite know why, but these pieces open at the back as well, too. Yeah, so it's a pretty posable Optimus, like mold. Yeah, missing link proportions though, so he is rad. Anyway, Octavius did give me a tip on this guy, which is that there's a piece that I do want to remove because otherwise, and it's this guy over here. I want to remove this piece because that apparently causes a whole bunch of problems in terms of like just breakages and stuff down the line because it causes things to be tight. So let's
You don't want them to be tight.
Let's grab my screwdriver
Especially...
and let's pull this out. Let's see. Like I can live with chipping, because that's just Transformers. That's what happens when you have diecast. But I would rather not have the toy breaking. And it transforms fine without this piece then? Okay. I guess I will find out if it transforms fine with this piece. And why is the screw not coming out? It's turning, but it's not moving.
I think we found the issue.
Interesting. The screw is turning, but it's not actually coming out of the socket. That's weird. Yeah,
Rate me for this help.
what the heck? Yeah, this screw came out. The other one is not moving. Huh. Let me just pull this down and just take a
Surprise
closer look.
locking tab. Ooh, I see.
This is weird. The screw is turning, but it is not actually moving. It's not stripping or anything either. It's just...
There.
Let me just try one of my other screwdrivers. Huh. Let's try one of my heavier duty ones. That one's not the right bit size. I'm trying the set that I bought when I needed to get stripped screws out of Black's Eric to install an upgrade kit.
You're trying to put this model together has actually chipped my nail.
Oh no. Okay, this is really weird. The screw is turning, but it's not actually coming out.
Okay, so Guncon, since you couldn't get into G1, which figured you wish you could get a handle from the OG G1 line. Honestly, to be completely honest, it's gonna be Megatron. I want the fucking gun. I'm sorry. It's just so fucking funny. It is genuinely the funniest one to me. Though, in a less jokey answer,
Huh.
I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about the original G1 line to answer that properly.
I have never seen this before with a screw.
It's a functional soft air gun. Oh fuck!
Yes, it is.
Out the way. Here's how I convinced my dad to get into Transformers. Listen, I can get you. You can use this at an airsoft range. Trust me. It'll be great.
This is really weird. I'm turning this. I'm just off camera. They like turning this screw, and it is turning, but it is not moving. The other one came out fine, but this one is not coming out.
That's
I've never seen a screw do this before.
probably not a good sign.
Yeah, it is turning just fine. It's not stripping or anything. It's just... What the hell? I didn't know screws could do this.
Screws are fickle little things. No, wait, those are shrews. That is such a specific fucking joke that absolutely no one is going to get.
The Taming of the Screw by William Shakespeare.
The Turn of the Shrew.
This is the weirdest thing, because I got one of these screws out, but yeah, the other one is just not moving. This is really weird. Like, this piece is not... Unless I need to pull out the piece under... Yeah, it's...
Soundwave, when I kill you, you're going to be missing an arm. That's how this is gonna work now.
Oh, maybe this isn't quite big enough. Let's try a different bit. Let's try a slightly bigger bit and see if that works.
I mean, I can try, but I'm kind of running out of bits. I'm glad you got that. What the
Yeah, this screw is just turning, and it's not. It's just twirling, twirling, twirling towards oblivion, and it's not actually coming out.
That is not a great sign.
I wonder, actually. Do I need to put? Do I need to take this other piece out in order to get it out? I wonder. Let's see. Let's try. Let's try.
Here.
Let's try this here. I'm just seeing if I need to remove this other piece in order to get this piece out. Oh, I wonder. It looks like this one was kind of holding it in, so maybe if I loosen this guy. Yeah, this is really weird.
Oh, ad break.
Oh, ad break.
That
Okay.
too.
Yeah, it
Ugh.
looks like it's coming in shortly. Yeah. But yeah, this is really, really weird looking at this toy. That's like it is not opening, unscrewing the screw.
Are you gonna go in the hole? No?
Like I can see the screw and everything. Like it is, I can see it turning, but it's just not doing anything. All right, so let's hit the ad button and just start the ad right now. And then I will
Yep.
keep trying to figure this out because this is really, really weird.
Please help me. But and then, of course, my wonderful, wonderful time in rewatching it, which made me go like, why the fuck? Why did I think he didn't show up? And of course, then I discover Knockout again. Technically for the, I guess, the first time, because I didn't remember him at all, because he didn't even register in my memory. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna be like unhealthily attached.
Also,
And then I sat down and watched the entire of the G1 cartoon, which was an interesting experience.
it would be. I'm also looking at this as I'm trying to figure this out, and I'm realizing maybe this is why I am having an issue with this.
Why?
So the piece that is screwed in, it is screwing a plastic piece into die cast.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if maybe that relates to like why I cannot get this screw out.
It could be.
Because the other one I got out fine. This one is not coming out whatsoever. I can, like, one side is out. I can wedge it out at a bit of an angle, but yeah, I'm just realizing that it's in there pretty securely. It's annoying. It's still in very securely on the one side. And, you know, since the peg itself is die cast, I'm not really going to be able to cut I'd have to actually cut this piece off in order to get it off.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like one of those things where it's like, what the hell? What the
This
hell?
shoulder is literally the last fucking thing he needs, and it's driving me insane. It doesn't want to fit. It doesn't want to go into itself. Soundwave, why do you do this to me?
Darn that Soundwave.
I make you the coolest fucker I can in 2 different AUs, and you don't even die in either of them. No, you get to live a long, healthy life. You get your happy ending in both of them, and this is how you repay me? I'm talking to a robot that doesn't exist. That should tell you where we're going right now.
Yeah, this is annoying. I'm trying to remove the part that I'm just sitting off camera trying to remove this part that McTavius was telling me about, and it's just like, yeah, it is full on stuck.
You will not be able to remove
like,
this part.
I'm not even stripping the screw. That's the weird part. Like the screw's not stripped. It's just not. At least it's not stripped on the actual you know, head of it. It's, yeah. Like I would to get this out, I would probably have to full on like just cut this piece off with a Dremel or something. I don't really want to do that, but like
I'm taking advanced measures, also known as running the sharp side of the scissors alongside the fucking hole. To see if like the tiniest bit of fucking plastic was preventing it from fitting.
Oh, you mean for the screw? Well, I mean, the problem is that the actual peg that the screw is, yeah, it's going into a die cast hole here.
Oh no, I was talking about Soundwave.
Oh.
I've got no idea for yours.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure.
Yes, it was that! It was literally just the tiniest bit!
Oh.
Oh, this is beautiful. Alright, we're back in business, gang.
Ah, sweet, sweet. Sweet. Am I missing? I'm just looking. It's like, oh, did I miss something in chat or? Oh.
No, I just went, okay, what if I just ran the fucking scissors across it?
Yeah, this clip will not actually come out. It's... Why is it stuck? I've never seen a screw stuck like this before.
Maybe this was the true missing link after all. The stuck screw.
I'm just trying to get under it with a spudger or something. Maybe I'll just try a flat screwdriver again. I'm trying to avoid using that because painted die cast, but... Hold up, did that do something, or... Let's see. Because, yeah, there's a bit of a gap between the screw and... Did it go into the... It looks like, did the screw go into the metal at a weird angle?
We've done it!
Let's see, if I screw it back in, will it do anything? No, it will just spin and it won't tighten.
He lives!
Nice. Nice.
Alright, now I have to, like, remove the extra hands and keep them in a safe place.
Yeah, I've never seen this happen before in a toy, where like the screw is, because usually if it's stripped, it just, you can't turn it. But that's not the problem I'm having. Anyone ever had to deal with something like this? I am genuinely wondering, because I am increasingly at wit's end just trying to figure this out.
I've never experienced that with a toy before. I have experienced that with something else, and unfortunately the result of that was unscrew everything else around it, and then finally unscrew the part that needed unscrewing, then screw everything back in. Which I don't think you would. I think you would prefer not to do that.
Well, it's one of those things. I did loosen the screw around it. Yeah, I did already loosen the screw right next to it, so there should be room. But I mean, it's like, yeah, it's let me just put this on camera just a sec. Yeah. Because yeah, the problem I'm having here right now, and this is weird, is, let me just move these Magnus arms out of the way. Problem I'm having here is like getting this guy out. I got one screw out. This guy here, you can see here, it is turning. It is just turning. It is not coming out any further. But it is visibly turning. It is not loosening. It doesn't tighten either. And it is just stuck there. This piece can, like, there's enough slack for this piece to come up that much, but I can't actually, like, something must be wrong with it. I don't know what. It's really weird. If anyone knows anything about how to resolve something like this, please let me know. Because I really want to experience this toy, and I don't want to break stuff, and I want to take the advice of people who tell me I don't need this piece.
Would be very good. I'm just like very haphazardly putting the finished sound wave.
Like, I loosened this guy here just in case that was what was holding it in, and that's not.
Look, he's a waving.
Yeah. Oh, actually, let me try something here. What if let me try something out. I wonder.
You should indeed try something out. See what happens.
Yes, I'm taking your what if I loosen other parts around it thing. Just in case that.
If that actually works.
Yeah, I'm just seeing. Because there's a piece underneath it, but I am just trying to figure this out here. Because yeah, I'm looking at Mech's photo there, and it's just a. What? I wonder. Yeah, I'm just looking at Mech's photo right now of this piece and just how it's in here and stuff, and I'm just trying to figure out how the hell this even happened. Because I would think that if it's just spinning around willy-nilly, that I should be able to fulcrum it out, but that probably means it's not very secure.
All right, shockwave.
Shockwave.
Apparently, his chest and eye can glow. Ooh, alright. Always maintaining a high level of
Hold up.
alertness
Am I
and
getting it? I
calm.
think I'm getting it.
Holy shit, are you?
I think so, yes. I think I'm finally getting it. Like, I wedged something underneath to push the piece up as high as I could. And I think that's making a difference. Let's see if it is or not. Yeah, because I wedged this in. Oh yeah, it's coming now. Maybe it was a little bit crooked. Yeah, yeah, I'm just slowly getting it. It's fulcruming off a little bit there. If I just try and fulcrum the piece using a spudger. It seems to actually be letting me turn the screw when I do that. Let's get a metal bit under here. Okay, I got it. Oh, I got it off one piece here, one bit here. Okay,
Oh,
so yeah, I got it off one of the screw holes. I'm just trying to get it off the other now. Okay, but I
making
should be.
progress.
I'm making some progress, yes. Some progress was made. I just need to try and wedge stuff underneath this piece so that I can and see if that helps. Oh, do I have it? Oh, it's coming, it's coming. I finally got it coming out.
Yay!
I just have to like fulcrum this piece there in order to actually like push the actual plastic up so that it had something to push back against. Okay, we got it, we got it, we
well
got it.
done.
It's out, it's out.
We got it!
It's out, the
Victory!
part is out. Hooray!
Victory!
We've achieved something!
Yay!
Someone put up the "We Achieved Something" banner with the Evangelion congratulations music.
Someone quickly ring a gong for some reason Rodimus has.
See, now I want that. I need to make that as a redeem there, just like we achieved something that it just like brings up the. Actually, no. Like, what about like just even just getting someone to? I wonder if anyone's done the congratulations meme with more than meets the eye characters.
I wonder.
Because now I want that for like we've achieved something. Where you got like Rodimus and Rodimus applauding and like maybe Drift applauding too, and then Ratchet is just kind of there, just go.
Ultra Magnus is very politely applauding.
And then Ratchet is just, and then maybe like Ratchet and Megatron are just like, no.
Is it finished? Yes, Soundwave is finished.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just, let me just put these other screws back in that I loosened just to try and fix this. Retighten these.
Now we're working on Shockwave because I am a masochist.
Oh yeah, I did mention to you the other day that stuff with like one of my OC's backstory with regards to like how I worked in a Shockwave helmet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just for the sake of chat there, like for one of my OCs, I got the idea, since they're all like lug nut based, I got the idea that one of them has like a school rival who was like a Shockwave XP, and you know was their bully and stuff like that. Just given like their relationship in animated, and the idea I hit, and the name that the first name of that character, I don't have a last name or anything that's canonical, but the first name of that character would be Shoko because I hit on the idea of, oh, hey, I'm just making this whole thing, this character, it's, this, like, go attractive, like, Shockwave XP there. So, it makes sense that they would be Shoko Waifu.
Shoko Waifu. That's the wrong guy.
Anyway, though, yeah, so yeah, I finally got this piece out. I had to, like, full on fulcrum this.
Oh, excuse me.
We got a little bit of
very
die-cast
sneaky.
chipping
I'm so
there
sorry.
because of just my wedging in stuff there in order to fulcrum it. Like, I am unshocked by this. Because
Unshocked, you say?
God, sorry, it's Takara. I am unlasered by this.
You're unlasered by this, but are you blasted by this?
Well, no, because this isn't Energon. This is Superlink.
Shit, you're right.
The missing Superlink. Anyway, yeah, so we got the magnet stuff and everything there. I'm just looking to see what all the parts are. It looks like that there's two different. Looks like that. Just looking at the trailer here and looking it over, they actually have two different options for the crotch. I don't know what the difference between the two is. We have one with a hole. We have one with a hole over there, and we have one with a hole over here.
Yeah, I bet there's a hole in it.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what the difference is. Oh, I wonder.
I'm sure there's a very important difference.
Oh, probably. I am just looking at the directions here. I think that this is the trailer hitch. I think it's just a case of shifting where the trailer hitch is.
Oh.
Probably just.
Well, that makes a lot more sense than what I was implying.
I know. Yep. Let's see. So this guy. Right, because if I put this here, let's see. Because I think it goes in this way. I'm just checking this here. Yeah. I think it's just a case of having the hole like below versus having it above. Like having it on there, and I suspect it's just entirely meant to be a visual thing, just for robot mode. So if I take the legs back here, if I transform these back again, and put them into, and then we can, let's bring this up. Bring these up, and then I can put him. Then I can check out the Will Smith movie on his on the back of his legs. The hitch.
Hang on. My cat is making a surprise appearance.
Oh. Hello
Hi, Bug.
there. It's the legendary Bug.
It is the legendary Bug. Bug, would you like to say hi to the camera? There we go. He won't look at the camera.
Yeah, that sounds like a cat.
Alright, I love you, but please allow me to work.
Okay, yeah, it looks like that the main difference is going to be that's where the actual hitch sits, there versus there. I don't know what the, I'm curious what the actual, like, official configuration is. So, like, what was the G1 toy?
Dog. Oh, that was not a dog.
No, that was not a dog. Wrong species. That's, no, that's the same thing as this is just Ravage all over again, isn't it?
Well, Bug is kind of like a rabbit.
Okay, I'm just looking at the images here. Okay, it looks like that this is the toy accurate one over here, because this is what's in the box art. And then you have this one here that is probably more animation accurate. Because like the actual hole is like part of the actual crotch area there, so it sits further up. Whereas this one sits further down. And that raises questions.
I cannot be trusted.
Yeah, I'm looking over at the like what you call it, the Studio Series one, and yeah, the hole on the Studio Series one is like in the center there instead of below. And as I said, yeah, it raises like the hole below does raise a few questions, but okay then. Anyway, so we got the missile. I'm just looking at the trailer here on its own. We got the launchers, which, yeah, just go in where you have your typical Magnus launchers. Like this. And, oh, no, they go like this. So that you have the actual triggers up there. And then we just got a little sprue with stuff on there. I'm going to, let's cut these off. We got like a couple of missiles here.
Open up.
See if I can trim these a bit.
Right up.
Okay, we trim that slightly. So yeah, so the missiles are still the same as G1 there, in that they just slide in like this. And do they shoot? Oh, these are not spring-loaded. They do not shoot. Okay. Yeah, these missiles do not shoot. They just go in there for display purposes. The triggers do not work. Okay, that's good to know. So anyway, now that that's established, now that we know the triggers do not work,
there we go.
Yeah. Let's see. I am
We
just
are seeing the beginning of Shockwave's body. I would like
nice.
to introduce you all to Shockwave Prime. He's a
Mm.
he's a bit flat faced, but
A little bit. Yeah, so I didn't even, yeah, I guess I didn't even show him in Magnus mode here, like with the cap. Let's transform this back and let's fix that. Because it's a very easy transformation, because it's a G1 Prime. Like, honestly, I really like how simple this missing link transformation is and how it just, like, yeah, it just manages to, like, add a whole bunch of articulation to the original toy. It's great. They really did a good job on this thing.
there's his back.
It's also still crazy to think about, like, whenever I think about, like, just how there's designers who worked on how far back some of these Takara designers go from, like, a seniority standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
And then you consider, like, all the turnaround on the Hasbro team over the years. Because Hasbro, as a company, is like, we don't like people being in one spot too long. We like rotating them around. And then you got,
because it's also a completely different. It's a complete difference in the culture of
yes,
work culture.
it is, yes, yeah. There he is, like with everything plugged in though. I guess.
Man, look at that! Like that absolutely like bright blue.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Proper
I know that that's probably like the color that it was intended to be, but it is just really funny since nowadays he just has such a darker blue given to him.
Oh, it's funny too you bring that up because in the actual design notes for this toy, they were talking about how hard they were talking about in the design notes that color matching this was really tricky, like for Takara, because the fact that all their old samples have yellowed somewhat.
Oh.
So like there was some work just to make sure that they got the right shade of blue.
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah. The design stuff on these toys is really interesting. But yeah, we got the little vehicle here, and then we got like, I don't know where the head's supposed to hang out in alt mode. Does the head plug in somewhere? Does Ultra Magnus's head plug in somewhere? I don't know. Did they think that through? I'm just flipping around to the back. Oh, that's what you do with the head. Okay. Okay, that's where that goes. Okay, so the head here is meant to this makes a lot of sense. So the reason Ultra Magnus has this whole cavity here on his helmet, like this is probably OG toy, is it goes like this. It's a gun for the little vehicle. Yeah, it's a gun for the little vehicle that does fit a Diaclone driver. So you can get the Diaclone driver in this thing.
I'm sorry, that's just so fucking funny. It's just like you just take Ultra Magnus's head and it's just like, don't do it, I'm armed.
Yeah, this is kind of great. You got the little Diaclone driver just sitting in the cab there. And it actually looks like a vehicle once you put the driver in there. Like before that, it's kind of like a bit of a, really, is this really a vehicle? But then you put the little driver in there and it's like, oh, I see it now.
It's like, oh,
I see it. There's a little cockpit. This is a little cockpit. I was wondering about this, and then once you get the driver, it's like, oh, okay. So this is a seat back here. You got the little driver in there, and he's just got this cool little futuristic, like thunder tankish vehicle. Yeah, it works. And then we also got the other vehicle over here. This guy here, which also sees a Diaclone driver, and we can mount the gun onto the back of this one. It looks like. Yeah, so we can put the gun on here. And yeah, I guess we can do the gun there. We can do the gun with this peg too. But I think this is the peg that the gun's meant to go on. And then yeah, little Diaclone driver. Let's put the little Dionot in.
I had to make sure to move the little stuffed crustacean I have over top my computer's power button because the cat is currently crawling over it.
There we go. Yeah. So
look at him! He's got a little car!
Yep. It's a tiny little Diaclone driver there. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun that this car is something that like I think this was on the Diaclone version and then it got cut for Transformers.
I'm just thinking about like you know, like the little like white Optimist in him. I'm just imagining that one like getting out of Ultra Magnus and going into the tiny little car and driving home.
Oh, this guy getting out and going in the car?
Yeah, just like, oh, I'm done for the day. like opens up the tiny little house.
Hold up, hold up. Let's get him into robot mode. Let's see if I can put him on the tiny car.
Oh god, this is amazing.
This is why I love doing toy unboxings as collabs, because yeah, I can open this stuff all till the cows come home, but it's more fun to just chat with people and just have a conversation going like all over the place.
Yeah, I'm
When you're
just
doing
having
it.
like, oh man, can you do this?
There's a reason that I am so far behind on like opening toys, and it's because it's like collabs are more fun. Oh, nice. The knee pads fold down too. Cool.
Oh,
Nice. Nice. Okay. Anyway, though, yeah, there we go. He is just sitting on the. Actually, I wonder, is this in a joint? I don't think it is. No, it is not. Okay. I was going and looking. It's like, can I get these legs up any further? But I think that's as far as they go. Yeah, there he is on the tiny little car.
oh my god, this is beautiful.
Yeah. I was just trying to see if I could get his legs further up so I could just have him just have his knees up, that sort of thing there. But there he is. He's riding the tiny car home.
It's everything I could have asked for.
All right. So with that said, let's put him in bot mode and then let's transform the trailer. Now that we've done the piece of surgery that took us way too long to do, let's take a look at let's see how the trailer changed. So yeah.
Magnus has recovered from his surgery successfully.
Yeah. So we got the ramps, of course, with the trailer, like in G1. We got like the whole top bit there, which you unpeg, and then once it's unpegged, you can. Oh, okay, yeah, these come out like that. Okay. Ah, cool. Yes, these come out like this here, and then you can fold this down like that, and do the whole ramp there in order to like get cars on the top. Your standard Ultra Magnus stuff. I'm seeing a bunch of pieces. I didn't realize the G1 toy. Does the G1 toy have these? I don't know. I didn't think it did. But like, I have not.
I'm the wrong person to ask.
I know. The last time I messed with the G1 Magnus, I was like, I would have been in like junior high school probably. So I really can't say. And it wasn't even my copy. It was like a friend's copy. So like, I really can't speak to.
We've begun breast surgery.
Oh. Nice. You augmenting him?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so let's see. So these fold in here, and that's how you get the leg transformations up here.
It's just his like torso, but it kind of looks like a funny little ship.
Okay. Guess we got the legs over there like that. Like Magnus is very much like the powered armor that you put the cab into.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got these around like this. You shift these up like that. And I'm already noticing way more articulation than the original toy had, because the original toy could not do this. The original toy would just have this, the arm articulation. Like all the original toy could do to pose the legs is just move the arms up like this, and that's pretty much it. And then I think it did have elbows, but again, that's pretty much all that it could do.
His arthritis surgery went very well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we got all this over here. These guys, obviously, you pop these off, put them on the side. And there was a bit I saw there. Yeah, these rotate down. Oh, that's cool. They added this here. So these can rotate down there. And that means that you can have the missiles sit higher, like on the original, like on the animation model. So you can have like the missiles sit up like that. Like you can see here, there's a little bit of joist there, as opposed to just being flat down like this. That's a really cool little touch.
We've given Shockwave a waist.
Nice. Nice. Waste not, want not. Yeah, and
Literally.
Yeah, and there's a little lock in there too, so that it'll lock into place when you put them up into this configuration. That's pretty cool. Yeah. That's neat that they have this just reconfiguration here for the missiles. It's also really cool. Yeah, we got the elbows there. I guess, yeah, if you want to make these a bit long, if you want to bring those down a bit, you can make his arms a little bit longer. He does have a swivel here as well at the elbow. Again, stuff that the G1 toy did not have. Yeah, we can. Yeah, the fact that this is all nice and clicky means that you can adjust this and like make the arms a little bit longer if you want, and just to balance stuff out. But yeah, we got that. We got what else? What else? Oh, yeah, these go in all the way there. We got like this. The hands open as well. Oh, nice. He's got separate
Yay.
thumbs. Nice. His thumbs are a separate bit that opens. So he's got like the thumb and he's got like the bottom fingers that open up. Cool. That's probably for matrix holding, I'm guessing. But so we got that. And now we get into the really fun stuff with the trailer. I will yeah, these come apart. Yeah. So on the original toy, just to give you some context, Sally. So the original toy was just straight up. You just clip Optimus into the back here, and that was pretty much it. And let me just pop this waste piece off. You would plug this
Excuse
on.
me.
You plug this guy
It's
on.
still very sneezy. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you plug this guy on manually over here. And then you would plug like the actual like chest plate in here as well. But yeah, the original toy, this was all a brick. These separate now. So we've already got more leg range than the original ever had. And the legs, do these ratchet? Let's see. This guy swings up over here, and we have a range of motion that goes out to... Is it more than this, or is it... I'm just looking at this and going, does he have more? Is he able to do more than just like a little bit of an A stance? Okay, yeah, it looks like that he's gated here. They have some little joints in here. So he can do this. That's pretty much the extent to his leg articulation by design. But he can do an actual A stance, that is amazing. And then he's got actual ankle tilts because of that. So let's go out there.
He's evolving.
Yeah. He's digivolving. And I see there's something in here. There's something in here. Oh, is this heels? What is this? I see there's a spring-loaded mechanism of some kind. Oh, that's probably, oh, right, that's just for moving the transformation, right? Because this whole piece swivels. Okay. Yeah, so he has this articulation here. Oh, nice, we can get the legs back up like this, too. And, yeah, I do see them. Let's see. I see a knee.
A knee?
I'm just trying to figure out how the knee works, because I see a knee right over there. Like, there is a knee joint right here. I'm just trying to spot where the, is it that you, do I unclip this and then, how do I unlock this knee joint? Because I can see a bend, yeah, there's a bend right over here for a ratcheted knee. I am just curious on this. Let's see if the instructions show anything.
Let's see, what should they just pick up? That is A23. So that actually goes on the back.
Yeah, because these fold out there, yeah, and then... Okay, yeah, he does have knees, okay. Okay, how do I unlock the knee joint? Oh, I see.
Do we hand kind of stream? Yeah, we're building Shockwave. Yep. We already built Soundwave.
Okay, so you unpeg this over here, and then once you unpeg that, then you can unlock this knee joint like this. So he does have a full working knee joint. You just need to unpeg that part to unlock it. It's ratcheted and everything. But he does have a knee. They somehow made a knee work on this toy design that was like always a brick. Which is kind of amazing.
Good on them.
Yeah. And then just even having the subtle A stance is really nice. Like that brings that does, like just the subtle A stance does so much for the trailer.
And also Slack, just for you, because I know that Armada is like the only thing you've seen. This flatline here is made out of a Red Alert Armada mold. Yes, Evil woo woo.
Yep. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
So anyway, we take this Magnus over here, and let's just see. I think that I fold the cab back together, if I remember correctly.
Hi, Candy Corn. Thank you for crossing the stream.
Now we got a different cat?
Yeah, there's four of them. There's 3 of them in total. Have by the pink texture. I bet you do know which this guy.
You're not the first Transformers fan I've known that's like got like all the cats, so let's see. Anyway.
Fun fact, we did not mean to get all the cats. This just keeps happening.
Alright, so we got that there, and I'm just checking to see the clip in here. I want to make sure I do this properly because, yeah, die-cast chipping, so. Let's just see. So that goes in via. Okay,
Anyways, hi Slack, how are you?
these come out too. Oh, wow, we got these are all new. Like all these additional tabs here to plug it into the legs are new. That's cool.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Okay, so
Yeah, and then right, yeah, because the original toy was just because you would just have this all clipped together, and you would just slot it, and you would just put the feet down like this, and you would just slot it in like this, and that was pretty much it, and it would just like clip in. But it looks like on this one here they have full on a whole bunch of just yeah, they got these clips here that secure into these back ports over here, and then they've also got these guys here that just wrap around the legs, just secured in as well. So yeah,
well, I
let's.
appreciate you stopping by, Slack. Sorry, I'm trying to I've gotta finish this shockwave before I go to sleep, or else I am going to be mad at myself.
Yes, these guys wrap in here and just wrap around the die cast. Sorry, the die cast there, and then these guys, you just bring these in and lock these in here. Because the original thing I think was just like a friction. It was just frick kind of like just had some pegs and just friction locked. But this entire trailer was also a brick. And this one here, they needed to make sure that he could still do the leg articulation. Like, just the fact remains that it's like, yeah, he is doing an A stance. That is still insane. Let me just lock these back together for a sec.
He's learning. How much longer till he can do a B stance?
What is this? A Jerry Seinfeld product?
A T stance.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm trying to remember which one it was in like in our panel there where somebody submitted the just put in the like did the standard thing of putting in the B movie opening.
Someone actually did that?
Oh yeah. Someone copy pasted the B movie opening in there. Yeah. It's one of those things where when you see it, it's like I don't think everyone in our group like necessarily knew what they were seeing. Like I did. I don't know if everybody did, but like I caught. It was like, oh my god, it's like I've seen the B movie enough. B movie like script thing enough that I know it on site.
You're just like, oh no.
No, I was like, oh my god, yes, someone did the B movie script. Awesome.
Oh,
It's
you're
like,
excited for this.
oh yeah, I put that up on the screen obviously because it's like I was moderating that because I went and I had to do all the moderating because I went and broke the code for for the other judges to be able to log in, like, and didn't realize it was broken until like 10 minutes before the panel.
Uh-oh.
So, but thankfully I can still manage everything from my own screen, so that wasn't a big deal. But yeah, let's see. So this guy opens up like this, and the legs, yeah, these legs should also. Right.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, so the legs do move with the legs underneath, which is kind of cool. So yeah, that's why you have all these locking bits in here, just so that the legs will actually come out on the A stance. But it's still the fact remains that they friggin' made a G1 Magnus that can do an A stance, despite the transformation. So
He can stand.
Yep.
On his own 2 feet.
Yeah, and not just be like a brick. Yeah, this is pretty rad. And then just all this arm articulation too. And then of course we got all the other bits to plug in. Because yeah, we gotta plug in the chest piece. Also note here that this is new to the toy. Because on the original toy, this whole piece was just like one big piece. Like it was just all solid plastic. They full on cut out windows so that you can see his windows through the Ultra Magnus chest plate.
Scandalous.
Like that's new. Again, so this is the same sort of thing as I was going on about before.
How lewd.
Where they made a yeah, it's lewd. This guy is not Twitch TOS say so.
Ultra Magnus, please, you mustn't. You won't be able to control yourself.
Yeah, he is not Twitch TOS say so. It's yeah. And then of course we have this head here which has eyes cut out of it because these are supposed to line up when you put it on so that it it's using the forehead crest on this one here. And you're putting that on, and then he's getting white eyes from the forehead crest. So I think that's everything on Magnus. I'm just checking this. I think that's everything with the base body once you put it in. I mean, there's all the different configurations. Like there's the repair bay configuration and stuff like that. Like there's a couple different diaclone configurations that this guy has. And I'm just looking to see if actually did the legs go further? Did the legs go wider or no, I think that's as far as they go. Yeah, that's as far as they go. But yeah, like once you get that extra leg weight in there, that does give him a little bit of balance too. And yeah, you pop that on, you pop the crotch on, adjust the things there. And yeah, that's pretty much it for this guy, for his transformation. We have, again, just showing this off, the fact that it's an Ultra Magnus who has knees.
Knees.
Yes, a new innovation in Ultra Magnuses. He can deal with this now.
He's right. He can.
And I guess he would just, I'm just seeing if how I would, I wonder, is that why they put this piece in? Because I noticed that they had this bit move up there. Oh, yes, that is why. Oh, beauty. These move up there so that you can move the feet up there. And now they won't block the knees. That's why they did that on Prime. Yeah, so they have, I was wondering why they had these pieces fold up. And that is so that you can move the feet up like this and lock them in like that. And now it will not block any of the knee joint. That is cool. That is legitimately cool. That is clever. Like that is legit. That is a legitimately clever way to just handle the feet. And then yeah, you've got this piece here. If you want more show accuracy to the actual crotch plate, you can pop this out.
Don't take it. Don't take his crotch. Don't take his underwear away.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, again, switch TOS, but yeah, we can pop this out. We can put this piece in instead, and I think it goes this. Yeah, it goes this way. You can put this guy in instead, and then you can have your show accurate waist that doesn't have a little hole underneath. It's very nice. And then yeah, we got the rifle over here. And that is pretty much it. And I'm pretty sure too, if I'm remembering correctly, in terms of the change that they did for this Magnus, if I pop the chest plate back off here, if I'm remembering right, yes, they did. So they put this piece in here that comes down so that he can open the matrix in this mode.
He can
Like
have
this
the
was
touch
this
one
was
time.
this bit is all new engineering specifically to facilitate the matrix. Like that is cool. They re-engineered this whole piece thing was originally a solid piece, and that all got changed specifically to support a matrix.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck. Did I
Yeah,
put this in
so like
proper?
articulation wise, he can kind of look up a little bit, I guess. We got these arms that go up to there, all around. Yep. Swivel, 90-degree bend, wrists. We got the missile launchers, which do not fire; they're just there for visuals. And then yeah, then we got like the legs can go out to an A stance like this. They are just plugged in on the back over here, like via a bunch of locking joints for the legs. And yeah, there is a piece to lock it in as well too, but I got advised by people who have messed with this toy already that that piece causes breakage issues over time, so you want to pull that out. And that was like half my time messing with this toy because one of the screws would not
Was
budge.
just getting that one piece out because
Yes.
it refused.
That screw refused to budge, yeah. Yeah, we got these ankle tilts over here. Really good ankle tilt range. And did the toes move? No, there's no toe articulation. I guess the engineering doesn't really allow it. Yeah, just being able to do that A stance does a lot for the look of this toy.
Mm-hmm.
Just in terms of just making it that much more dynamic. And then yeah, and then you got the knees as I showed off, and did the upper legs? Oh, huh. Yeah, this waist bit goes up, and the legs can actually go up a bit too. That's cool.
Ooh.
He can kick a little bit. So I think the mindset behind this is to make sure that the toy can act. Let me just get this back out. I think the mindset was to make sure the toy can actually do like the like poses from the box art.
Mm-hmm.
Where his legs are kind of moving and stuff. Yeah, these guys like popping out. But yeah, so like the whole idea is like that. So hey, he can actually be stepping. We can have this guy go down here. We can get Magnus just taking a step a little bit. Yeah, he's just not standing. That's all. But that's a different problem. Okay, that kind of works. So he's kind of got like that stepping pose there. Huh? Does actually do his legs spread even? Oh yeah. I'm just looking at the art on here. It's like it looks like it's just they're just showing the. I guess if I pop this off, let's see how that goes up to about there. Okay, so that's yes. The limits to the leg articulation are about going outward. Are about this. Oh wait. Hold up. I just remembered something looking at this toy.
What
I
did
just
you
had a moment
remember?
of wait a minute. I think I understand another thing on this figure. Because if I pop this back out, if I pop this guy back out over here, yeah. Remember how I noted that these fold down?
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if they did that so that he can do the Magnus kicking forward. Okay, that's why. Like that is in there. I think that is the limit of the range, but that engineering is in there specifically so that you can to facilitate Magnus kicking forward, I think. Because otherwise,
Ooh.
like because it's at the knee here, so otherwise he wouldn't be able to kick forward. You need to have like that
I
joint there
see.
that causes the knee to go in a weird like G1 Soundwave direction. So that's really cool. Again, like just they put a lot of thought into how they were going to try and squeeze more articulation out of this toy that was originally designed as a brick. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be calling it a toy. I should be calling it a model because according to the box, it's not a toy.
You're right. It's not a toy.
The box the instructions explicitly say, and I'll have to show this on the stream again. They explicitly say in English, this is not a toy.
This is not a toy.
Yeah, I'm very curious what the legal reasons for that is.
I imagine it's probably the small parts.
Oh yes, of course, that's what it is. It's the missiles. It's the missiles because those do not comply with toy safety laws in North America.
They do not.
Those absolutely do not, and that's probably why they have in big letters in English on otherwise Japanese instructions. Like, this is not a toy.
This is not a toy. Do not fucking do this.
Yes.
You will not like it.
I am just trying to get this set up here again.
Okay, and then I want... Tin?
Yeah, you've watched Second and Neo now, right? I forget. I think you have.
I have not.
Oh,
It's on my watch
okay.
list.
I still think it is. I think it's insane. Like, just it's one of those things you don't think about until you actually look it up. But it is kind of crazy that when you look up when those shows fully got subbed, because Beast Wars Second, like a lot of this roots to the fact that the DVD they did not have DVDs until 2011 and 2012. Beast Wars Second did not get subtitled until 2016.
Jesus.
Beast Wars Neo did not get full subtitles until 2020.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Kerry Udo didn't do Neo until 2020. I'm
Holy
pretty sure
shit.
that is the reason the wiki, no one really was able to double check wiki translations on that stuff.
I am almost certain about that. Also explains why like half the fucking show just isn't on the wiki.
Yeah. Because yeah, it's just no one was like it's dependent on people knowing Japanese. And there's a lot of people who don't know Japanese who are fans of this stuff. So, yeah. Like it is kind of insane to think about. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess the locking pieces probably make sense just to keep this guy in, but I mean, I think the reason you don't need it is because there's these other 4 locking pieces on the back, so you can kind of
Mm-hmm.
get away without needing it. But yeah, it is really cool having the Magnus with an A stance. And let's do his little robot now too.
No, wait, that was the
Yes, tiny little
base,
robot over here.
actually.
And this guy just comes apart, just comes out like this. Oh, that's cool. These come around like that. And then arms are inside. I'm just listening to this track and it's like, what is this? Is this Dub Megatron from Beast Wars? Like the track I'm listening to right now?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know, like, because Japanese Beast Wars is a very different dub.
Yes. It's definitely, from what I understand, it's far more of a comedy.
Oh yeah. Again, I was reading up on this stuff like the last couple weeks just for panel prep, so it's all fresh in the head. Like the director on this stuff was like known for he did the same sort of thing with the X-Men series and like with the '90s X-Men series, and what was the other one he localized?
He also did it on the Transformers Prime one.
Yes. Well, that's the thing. Like the dubs did well enough that became how Takara does it on everything.
Mm-hmm. And he happened to be in charge of all of them.
No, that's his style. That's
Mm-hmm.
his style for dubbing, doing those gag dubs. Like he did the same thing on the other 2 dubs. It was X-Men and what was the other one? I should know that. I wrote all this on slides. I should remember this. But he did like 2 other like big '90s cartoons for the dub imports there.
You know that the Ghost Stories English dub went crazy for him.
I mean, that's pretty much what he did. He pretty much ghost stories the show.
I know, but he probably went like, yes, someone else gets my deal. Someone else gets my deal.
God, I still love how there was that one cosplayer who went viral last year, like because she cosplayed the Christian girl from Ghost Stories, and did skits, and was able to do the voice well enough.
I mean, that's pretty good if you can do the voice well enough.
No, it's great because it's like that is the only environment you can get like with skits or something like that where you can have someone like up on stage saying the most bigoted stuff and everyone cheering. Because that's what people want with that character. They want the bigotry. Because that is the funny part. I mean, God, I saw a clip going around which was like, it's like with regards to people talking about how like, just even with politics stuff where it was like, there's a bit in Ghost Stories where she's talking about how they're going to be how their whole plan is to pack the Supreme Court and like roll back rights. And like that's like just an offhand line in the Ghost Stories dub that she has, but yeah.
That's how you just know that like they were just throwing shit at the wall.
I mean, like there was a lot of it. That dub was very heavily improvised, so.
Yeah, didn't they just not even like? I think they admitted like they didn't even have a script.
I think they had the plot beats they needed to fit, I think, but yeah.
Yeah, they had like the basic plot beats, but because Ghost Stories had done so like just poorly in Japan, there's like do whatever you want.
I think it was a thing that got thrown in with other dubs, sort of thing, because that happened back in the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. So we got all this here. I see a bunch of pin joints. Is there more articulation to this guy?
Ugh.
Oh, there is. Yes, the arms pull down. Okay, there we go.
I know what I just said, but I actually think I have to end my end because I am exhausted.
Okay, I'm almost
my
done
hands
here, so.
really hurt.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm almost done over here, so just let's see. I can finish up in a couple of minutes. Hold up. But yeah, like I'll just show off articulation on the little guy here first. But yeah, so we got this little like swivel here for the head. We got like good amount of actually really good range of motion in the arms, like all the way around. These don't go left and right, but they do go up and down. And there's another joint in here. I don't know what this is for. Like that's probably just to pin the hands in. Because there's just
probably
this is probably just a structural pin joint over here. And then yeah, for the legs, legs can go out to a bit of an A stance there, and then they just you got the knees over there, no real ankle tilts or anything, so he can A stance, but he can't really stand in the A stance if you spread them too wide. Just
he can A stance, but not too much.
yeah, like he just because there's nothing behind his feet. That's really what it is. There's
Mhm.
nothing back there, so you can't really. Yeah, it's cool, but yeah, you can't really. He can't really spread his legs that far. I'm actually just trying to get him to stand. Oh yeah, he kind of stands now, but it's really awkward. Like just look at that. He's just like, yeah, it's doing things to his back.
Oh god, do I feel that?
Oh, and this comes up too. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can figure out like how to stabilize this, but like I imagine the G1, like the G1 toy would have just been this, I guess. So I guess yeah,
Yeah.
he sort of stands with this, but yeah, there's just like nothing behind him, so it's just he falls back very easily. It's just because the hollow construction. So but yeah, that's pretty much it for that there. So yeah, I guess we may as well start looking for someone to raid. Let's
Yep.
see what we've got for raid people. Who's going?
Well,
So
that's a good question. Who is still going at this time?
it's only 10 p.m. in my time zone. Still plenty of people that are probably going. Not a huge amount on my end. For people I
Oh,
regularly
hey,
follow.
look, General Techno.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
huge.
gee, I wonder how he's doing. It's been a while.
Is there anyone on your end that you would want to raid that's going other than me?
I had someone who was on earlier, but he has stopped
Okay.
streaming. So it's like, ah, damn, because he was also doing models.
Yep. I am just looking to see what people are doing. I see a
Um,
just chatting. I see a Overwatch, Ark Knights, Elden Ring, Poke MMO. Uh, let's see. Oh wait, no, I wasn't looking at the following list. Hold up. I was looking at the wrong list. Oh, Hika's still. Oh my God, how is Hika still going? It's been 8 hours. Jeez. She's still doing her gachas. So.
let's go to Hika.
Oh God, yeah. Let's send Hika a raid. All right. God. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, thank you everyone for coming by. I'm just gonna put the transition screen up here. Let's see. So yeah, so schedule-wise, there's a new Genshin patch tomorrow, so we're gonna be playing Genshin tomorrow, and that'll be good. Yeah, new Genshin, woot woot. And then probably more Genshin on the Wednesday
Ooh.
because there's a new story content, so I probably won't be done all the stuff there. But yeah, that's the stream plan. Thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you again, Saley, for doing this. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you again for agreeing to this.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I was like, I'd love to do another stream with you sometime, and you were like, yeah, sure. I
It's
worked
like,
out.
we'll do it right now.
Holiday Monday, yeah. So yeah, let's raid out, and thank you everyone for coming by.
See you all next time.
All right, I think I have Sika's stream still open.